Alrighty there, folks. Okay, turn that down, turn it down. I think we got this all set up right. I'm gonna try this thing out. Totally different setup than what I'm usually used to, but appreciate everybody showing up, I guess, as far as for a little bit of 3D modeling here and doing this for Car Mechanic Sim 21. Let's see here. So hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. So that didn't unpause. I really got to figure out a different thing for the Stangia. Alright, that should be good there. Hope everybody's having a marvelous Monday. We're working through it, I guess, as far as for the most part. Let's see. Yeah, I appreciate you trying to test the stuff out there. So for me, I guess as far as I got a totally different layout to try and do this, I guess as far as with the 3D modeling, as well as get into the game itself, I guess as far as once we get some things done. So may miss some chat, very possible on that. I'm gonna try not to, but if I do, I guess as far as please don't beat me up too bad. Okay, so musics are coming through, all right. Yeah, so brand new month, I guess as far as for that. So yeah, we're fresh on that. Those have all been reset. So yeah, for those of you that I guess as far as I got my notes here for who was on the top 5. So we had Thunder Lane there was in the top spot, Racer Batman in second, Farming Guy was in third, JB Skins in fourth, and then Old Timer was in fifth. So those are the individuals that are eligible for the free gifted sub for the month. They can also opt, I guess, as far as to sub somebody else, give somebody else a sub, or to be VIP for, I guess, for the month. So you have those 3 options. No, that just means that you support the channel, and that's why I do that there, Thunderlane. I guess as far as if you're in that top 5, that's the elite viewers. I guess as far as I feel that's the least I could do, as far as to show my support. So yeah, even if you're in that top 5, you can be in that 5th spot. I guess as far as that shows you do support the channel. It does help it a lot, I guess, as far as, and that's the least I could do, I guess, as far as to make the fluids that you earn, I guess, as far as for being here, I guess, as far as a lot more valuable. So that's why we do it. I don't know of any other channel. A lot of other channels out there, they don't seem to do that. They might gift ones randomly, but I don't feel like they really do anything, I guess, as far as to make those chat fluids that you make, I guess, as far as a little more valuable. Well, I try not to there, Thunderlane. Definitely try not to. So, yeah, what we're doing here today, with all that being said, is we're trying to create ourselves a new... So this is the framework, I guess, as far as for our Camaro, our Gen 2 Camaro, our 70 Gen 2 Camaro. And I've got a lot of things turned off. So mainly what we're looking at here is the front end of the car. You can see the headlights. Yeah, you can see the headlights, taillights, whatever, just to kind of give it some reference. So what these represent here are the frame. This would be the frame, I guess, as far as for the car. These actually tie into the in-game parts. How we doing there, Darian? Welcome in. So yeah, these parts here, I guess, as far as do tie into the in-game parts for the subframe. Just for just to give some clarity. So what I've done on this one's a remade Thunderwell. I'm still tweaking on it. This is the original, which was very simplified, I guess, as far as especially on the engine bay side. So we're trying to make this one a little bit more realistic. Still maintaining the body line side, I guess, as far as of that. So if I turn the body back on, for example. Oop, actually that's not the one I wanted. I want the front clamshell. I don't know what that is, Darian, so I have to plead ignorance. But yeah, here's a little bit more clarity, I guess, as far as in what we're trying to do here. So that edge here, I guess, as far as we've maintained that, and we're just trying to redesign. Now, what's going to be nice here is I already know I got this lined up with where the in-game subframe is, so I know how far I can go. So I don't want to go too far past that. Also gives me somewhat of an idea, I guess, as far as to be able to, you know, protrude this out, I guess, as far as to be able to conceal some of the suspension. Yeah, so this is the same one that we did the hood pins for and put the fire extinguisher in and so on. In fact, a lot of those parts are in... Yeah, so where's the hood? So yeah, this is the one that we do have the different hoods, I guess, as far as they have the pins and the fire extinguisher and such. So yeah, that's the same car. So yeah, I've come to that conclusion that we got the wheel wells for the underbody, I guess, as far as a little too, yeah, just a little bit too simplified. So we're gonna try that. Whether or not I put the cutout for this in here, I don't know yet. I think if we protrude this out enough to conceal the suspension works, I guess, as far as just into the fender well, I think that'll be probably good enough. That's what I'm thinking. So what I've been doing, just like you would in actuality, for these stamp parts for such things as wheel wells, I've been kind of pushing this out just a little bit at a time to see to get it where we need it to go. Unfortunately, I don't have anything, you know, to reference to be able to get it to that shape I need. So I can only go by what I know on the body line, extend it on that, I guess, as far as in this kind of keep playing around with it just to tweak on it. So hopefully that'll work out. I'm trying to get it to where it would be like somewhat arced, you know, like a fender well would be. So to have it kind of protrude out like a, you know, kind of like a low profile rainbow. So that's kind of the approach I'm trying to take. So it's just getting this one set, and I'll have to, once I perfect this side, I'll have to do it again over here. Which I have a lot of that already set up to be able to do that. But I think that's going to be the bulk of it. It might be kind of boring here today, I guess, as far as just trying to get this done here. And this is what goes into 3D modeling. There's a lot of work involved, I guess, as far as with trying to get things created. These things just don't create themselves out of thin air. And I think part of the reason why is I changed my scene. So one way I could fix that. Yeah, I appreciate you bringing that up. So I changed my scene to what does re-enable that. So I did have to do the Tangia manual. Yo, we got the sweet spot coming in there too. Are we doing their sweet spot? Yeah, I can do that this way actually. I got a fail safe for that. So we're gonna do CP on. So yeah, definitely appreciate bringing that to my attention there, Thunderlane. We're doing all right. I'm trying a different setup here for what we normally do. I mean, I used to do this type of thing a lot, but I had scaled it down. So now I'm basically trying to scale it back up again as far as the stream setup. Yeah, so you all might not understand this, as far as, but when I switch to a certain scene, especially coming out of the intro, you know, the waiting screen and what have you, because this is a new screen, it's not set up, I guess, as far as to automatically turn those redeems back on. So I may have to implement that, I guess, as far as probably up until then, I guess, as far as those should be on now. As far as all the redeems should be on now. As far as the sanity redeems. So yeah, definitely appreciate that for bringing, keeping me honest on that there, Thunderlane. Yeah, for those that are just showing up here, we are simulcasting this too, I guess, as far as both on the red side and the purple side. We're trying to 3D model, I guess, as far as a new fender well, I guess, as far as for Gen 2 Camaro. And we got a WC Gamer coming in, screaming in. How we do their WC Gamer? So there's a lot of things that I already have applied into this that give me references to how we want to shape this thing. So of course our outer fender, I guess, as far as we already know where that needs to be, that's all good to go there. What really needs to be to focus is on the engine bay side. So our frame, picture if you will, of this frame would come all the way up to the front here, I guess, as far as for our subframe, I guess, as far as to mount our engine. So I already have a imaginary reference line, I guess, as far as for that. Yeah, hold on to your butts, I guess, as far as we're getting into some pretty heavy stuff here. So I'm kind of thinking with what I got down here so far, I might scale back the top just to give this more of a arched effect, I guess, as far as to that. So I don't really want to go too much further here.
To do some sketchy stuff.
I mean, for some of y'all, I might consider this to be a little sketchy. For some of y'all, this might be considered a little bit sketchy for sure. So yeah, what I'm thinking I'm going to try to do is just leave this where it's at. I'll scale this back. That'll allow this to kind of get be a little bit more arched. WC Gamer screaming through again. Man, you're leaving so much hydraulic fluid. You're laying down so much high. What's up there, WC Gamer? Also Lucas, right? Lucas, I think you had mentioned you could refer to you as Lucas. So appreciate that you coming and dropping in here. I didn't forget. I like to keep. I appreciate the folks sometimes keeping me honest. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna scale. Let's see here. I'm gonna scale some of this back. Oops, that's the wrong button. So another thing that I did, and you'll probably see me screw up quite a bit with this. I got myself a separate keyboard to, kind of work with both the stream PC and the work PC, what I consider my work PC. The game PC I'm not even using at all. I got that all to the side. So once we get into everything that we need to do done here, we'll be able to go into the game, which is a separate setup that I have off to the side. You can't see any of that, but just to give you some reference of what's here. It's a crazy setup right now, but I'm trying to do more than what I usually do. I used to do this on the regular back in the day, I guess, as far as in I had scaled it down some. Now I'm having to scale it back up again. I got a little bit more room than I did before, so yeah, we've been on dual PC, I guess, as far as for what's going on there, Jack Doll. Welcome in. So yeah, some of you folks, I guess, as far as that were on that top 5 for last month. Oh, you're doing some roadcraft? Nice. I've played some of that, I guess, as far as on our what do you call it? I guess as far as on the off stream. So, oh wait, is this see, I might not have that working on this screen either. Okay. Streaker. Yeah, I don't know what the weather's like for you over there, but might want to put the clothes back on. 7 stream streak. Appreciate that 7 stream streak. Oh, there it is. Wasn't sure if that was going to work or not. It's a little bit delayed. Yep. So that is working on there. Good deal. I'm not sure why it's delayed, but yeah, it does work. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, I appreciate you folks checking all those out. Making sure that all that stuff is working. It's keeping me honest, so I know what I gotta probably tweak on. Okay, so where were we? We're gonna scale this back. Yeah, we were pushing. So you all are pushing all the buttons, and I'm trying to push all the buttons. So you might see me screw up, like I said, I guess, as far as with pushing the wrong buttons on my end, I guess, as far as because I got the 2 keyboards. One for the work PC. This is where I'm doing all this work, and stream PC. So if things are broke, you might find me. I might find myself. You might find myself, I guess, as far as typing in the chat, I guess, as far as when I meant to just push some keys, I guess, as far as for the other PC. You're streaking in the rain? Well, some people like to do that. Some people like to streak in the rain, I guess. Maybe get yourself some soap. Get yourself some soap and shampoo, and guess as far as just take a free shower. I take advantage of that. That's what I would do. Alright, so I'm gonna grab these. Yeah, definitely free shower. What I'm talking about. Okay, so we'll grab those there. Alright, so let's scale this back. So we want to go G on the X. Oh crap. Scale this back. I don't know how this is going to work. Okay, I might have to do a little bit more than that. Okay, I can work with that. So I had to put all these individual lines in here. I was trying not to make it to where it was so cut up. Yeah, we're nice and sunny here. Came back from bike ride, I guess, as far as it's like 70, sunny. Very, very nice day out. It's like a typical pre-summer day. Okay, so I can see. I don't know how far back I want to make this, so I still want to have enough at the top here so you can see how much we had originally. I didn't look to see what we're supposed to get up to a high to, but I don't think it's supposed to get much warmer. Appreciate you stopping in here, Lucas. You playing some Roadcraft. Playing with some Roadcraft. So what I want to do is maintain as much width here as we did on the original. So I have the means to. All right, I'm gonna move this back for a second. Let me bring up the old one. So that would be. I think that's this one. I can't remember which one it is now. Oh crap! What is this one? Okay, I think that was my edge. There it is. (9C). Well, that's pretty cold. 9C over there. Of course, you're rainy over there. See. Okay, so we're gonna turn that. This is the old wheel fender well. This is first, so we're going to turn on the new one. Oops, hold on. Wait a minute. That one. There we go. So what I wanted to do is get a reference for how far I can bring this top edge in, and then just build it out. That's what I wanted to do. All right, so that's cool. So we'll use this one here. That's a different color, just as far as give us some contrast for where we want that to be. That'll work. So we don't want to go in too far, just as far as we still want to have relative the same width as the original at the top, at least. As balls. 9C. Yeah, that's pretty darn cold. You can keep that. I don't want that. I don't want any of that at all. So let's do this. I'll grab a little bit more of this than I did on the first try. So I know, I keep into mind this is not necessarily everybody's cup of tea, but for me, just looking at it from my perspective, this really gives, a sense of what has to go into creating these 3D modeled parts that we enjoy in games that we play. Somebody has to create these things. Definitely, they don't just create themselves out of thin air. So, picture any game, I guess, as far as you like to play, the assets, the 3D assets that are in that game, that somebody had to create that. For me, it's more, I'm more attuned, I guess, as far as being able to do otherwise static parts, not necessarily organic, as far as characters and such. So, right, all the itty bitty details. So you will get to double digits throughout the week. We got rain all week, yeah. We haven't had any rain. It's been pretty nice, I guess, as far as the week before, started this week so far, and I guess the rest of this week is looking pretty good too. So I'm pretty happy about that. It's good bike riding weather, that's for sure. Okay, so we need to go like this, that, scale her back. And now that we have that other one opened up there, we know how far we can go. Or something like that. Almost 90. I mean, we are getting into the summer month. We've got a brand new month. Brand new month. Okay, so I can move some of these. Yep, let's do that. I don't know how much of an arc I want to keep on this. Yeah, if it gets to be in the 90s, I can see you want to. I haven't turned the AC on once. I've mostly, like, even right now, I just have the window open with a small fan going. I can definitely see how the farmers would need it. Yeah, for me, it's got to be, like, well in the 90s and high humidity before I turn the air on. That's just for me. Like I said, for the most part, I just like to crack open a window, get the breeze coming in, and if, like, I got a small oscillating fan going, I guess as far as just kind of. Yeah, especially if you're mowing grass, like if you're doing work outside, you can get overheated. I can see you'd want to turn the air on, but just to turn the air on because it's warm outside. All right there, Lucas. Appreciate it once again. Yeah, see, this is the thing with the apartments that I live in here. We're not allowed to have ceiling fans. So we only have to use the air conditioning. No ceiling fans. Oh, you're talking to Lucas, okay. I thought maybe you were leaving on me. It's like, huh, what did I say? Yeah, so the apartment complex that I live into, they don't allow for ceiling fans. It's all AC units. Welcome into Race of Batman. Welcome to join the party. Sit back and relax. We're just doing a little bit of 3D modeling here today. I had mentioned, I guess, as far as we're going to be divulging into this type of thing here just to kind of get this thing to the finish line. So that's what we're doing. I know it very well might not be everybody's cup of tea, but we're going to do it anyway. Whoops, hold on. So G on the X. Always forget, I guess, as far as you have the means, I guess, as far as to only move it on one axis, so in one direction instead of all over the place. You can really screw it up if you don't set that properly. Try not to do that. So when you see these red, green, and yellow lines, I guess, as far as that are on the vertex that I've got there, it's only in the one direction. And I offer anybody, I guess, as far as that has questions about what I'm doing here, I guess, as far as feel free to ask. No dumb questions here. Yeah, this is already looking better as it is. I like it, well, it's giving that domed effect on that. Obviously needs you just need to beat the dents out a little bit. I think I did. I want to say I did. I may have not have responded to it, but I did see it. We got some of the farmers here have got crops coming up already too. On my bike rides, I guess, as far as I have gotten some video and pictures, but I haven't posted them. I have not posted them yet. Right. So I got busy between last night. I tried to get some of this new stream setup done, and I was super busy on that. It's still not 100% perfect, I guess, as far as, but it's working out so far. We're gonna see how it goes. Gonna see how it goes. I don't know if I want to move that up or not. So you can kind of picture this as I do this. It's kind of like taking a hammer and just shaping this into the way I want it. I know it looks like a hot mess right now, but I think once we get it done, I think it's already starting to look better already. Now that I move this back, it's going to give that domed effect, I guess, as far as on this fender well. So this is what takes so long, I guess, as far as to get 3D models made. Oh, are they really? As far as your glasses? I can't even begin to tell you the last time I went to an eye doctor. I probably should get him checked. Okay, so this is going to be on the Z. Yep. Move that up. Alright. So I need to probably bring this in. Yeah, that's a while. Yeah, that's definitely a while. It's probably been at least that for me. At least that. Okay, we're gonna bring this in. So hopefully you can all get a sense of what I'm trying to do here. Not a bad idea. I think quite honestly, I think there's a lot of people that don't really understand what, goes into that. Even with AI technology, I guess as far as it'll create, something for you, but you still got to tweak on it. It's not going to be perfect. So I've seen that. I've kind of divulged into the AI creation tools, I guess, as far as it'll create you a 3D model or something, but it's never perfect. You always have to get into a 3D modeling program like Blender, Maya, 3D Studio Max, just to name a few, and actually tweak on it. Nothing's ever perfect. So even so when I originally did the body on this car, I used what's called point cloud data, which also referred to as LiDAR. So it's a 3D scanned actual model brought into the virtual world, in this case Blender, and those point clouds, I guess, as far as you have to fine tune, right? You can't use it just the way it is. There's hardly any game engine out there, I guess, as far as that can use all that point cloud data. It's just too much, I guess, as far as for it to process and render. So you have to kind of dummy it down to still retain some detail, but also make it optimal, I guess, as far as to work in the game engine. So in this case, we're building this for Unity, which is an older version of Unity. So we're not using the latest version of Unity. With
Racer Batman says, what you doing?
Yeah, we are 3D modeling a wheel well for our Camaro. Yeah, so those types of questions, I guess, as far as if you're coming in here. Yeah, if you're coming into this and you're not familiar with what I'm doing, just feel free to ask. There's no dumb questions here. Only the ones that aren't asked. I'll put it that way. Definitely feel free to ask. I always invite the questions. It may sound dumb to you. I've gotten this before in the past because I used to do this a lot here on the channel. The fact that we're simulcasting this too, I guess, as far as this, that's a first for me. I did it exclusively just on Twitch back in the day. It's funny that I even say that because the fact that we've been on this the Twitch platform for nearly 8 years. It's kind of mind-boggling to me. I used to do a lot of this very type of thing. But I hope by doing it, I guess, as far as it gives people insight for what goes into creating 3D models. That's at the end of the day, that's what I'm hopeful, that people will at least get that from it and have an appreciation and a certain level of respect for what goes into it. So just to put it in perspective, so some of the people that are griping about why is it taking so long for GTA 6 to come out, or other games like that, this is part of the reason why. Just fine-tuning the models, getting them to work the way you want them to in the game. You know, a lot of it does have to do with that. It's not all of it, but it is a big chunk of it. Big chunk of the reason why it takes so long. This is not looking too bad. Almost need a line right there. Yeah, we'll just bring this one in. We'll bring this dude in. And I might have to... Oh yeah, build up those fluids for this month. So as I see, some of you folks, I guess as far as I still got your sub, once those drop off, you'll have to keep me honest on that. If your sub does drop off and you were in that top 5, that I've already mentioned, you'll have to let me know. And we'll get that taken care of. But yeah, if your sub is still there, I can't do anything until the sub drops off. So if you still have the sub and you were in that top 5, then you should be good to go for now. Let's see, I need to punch this in. I hate doing it freeform a lot of times because it tends to make it really wonky. You know, almost too dented up. I gotta be very careful with that. Keep it nice and smooth. That's gonna be a huge shelf right there. Try to smooth that out. You know, I take the approach of not cutting the model up, I guess, as far as, you know, too badly, I guess, as far as, because, so picture, if you will, I guess, as far as I try to stay away from what are called N-gons. See, like this right here is an N-gon. It only has 3 sides. I try to stay away from that as much as possible. I try to make it a quad, I guess, as far as which will have 4 sides, if I can help it. So I know that may not make any sense to a lot of you, I guess, as far as, but that's just the terminology, I guess, as far as with how what's involved with the model. So each of these dots that I'm selecting is a vertex. Each of these is either considered a polygon or a face, and you try to keep it as much in a quad as possible. It makes it very much easier, I guess, as far as for being able to apply material to it if you maintain it as a quad as opposed to an N-gon. So yeah, here's another N-gon. I got a lot of N-gons. I'm not super happy about that, but the fact that this one's not really going to have, it's just going to have a solid in-game texture, I guess, as far as that's going to be like an underbody color. It's not really going to have a texture per se, just more or less a material color, you know, with appropriate shaders and such to it. So yeah, this is not looking too bad. Just got to bang out some of the dents in it. You know, some of you out there might be being like, I don't know what he's looking at, but this looks like crap. This takes the time. This takes time to get it fine-tuned. So let's bring this back. So once I get this one done, I'm gonna have to repeat and do that all over again on this one. We get to do it all over again. And the fact that I can't necessarily just copy this one and mirror it, it's going to be completely different. So the fact that it's not symmetrical, we're trying to do it. It's not symmetrically shaped, I guess, as far as on, you know, in this direction. This way might be fine, but not so much this direction. So it's not like I can just clone this, turn it around. See, it would be, you can see this kind of picture, if you will, if I were to turn that around, trying to match that up there, none of it's going to match up on this side. But I can't do that, so I'm going to have to redo it on same as I'm doing here on this side. Now I'll also be able to put like a smoothing modifier to this once I get it close to get this rounded out. So that's going to help. Well, there are some tools I can use within Blender here, I guess, as far as it's going to help me smooth this out and get rid of some of the dents. This is not looking too bad though. Okay, let's do a little bit more dented on this side, so I'm gonna Try and smooth that out somehow. Trying to make it so that it's nice and like a smooth and rounded type of thing, and it's not a very sharp edge. Okay, that's not too bad. Who's that? Oh, the foliage? 2 months already. Time flies, right? See that? 2 months. Over 2 months, actually. I know you've gotten at least the 2 subs there, I guess, as far as. So yeah, appreciate the support. Okay, so I think I'm probably going to bring all this in. Slowly but surely, we'll get it there. Now, I can definitely do this in chunks if I wanted to, but sometimes I find it just a lot better, I guess, as far as just to do a little bit at a time. And just fine tune on it. Okay, so I might just go. Okay, I'm gonna free that. You know, like I said, I used to do a lot of this when we first started streaming on this, on Twitch in particular. And I don't know. Some people liked it, some people didn't. Most people, I got the impression, I guess, as far as they just wanted to see the finished product, not necessarily the process. But this is what I do in the off streams, I guess, as far as if I'm not actually playing the games, this I'm actually doing the 3D modeling. And seeing in my experience, you know, the fact that I never got a lot of interaction, you know, to what I'm doing here live with the 3D modeling, I just stopped doing it, I guess. Just took it as most people weren't interested in that. You know, and I get it too. Like on Twitch, it's mostly people like to see the gameplay. You know, I kind of get that. Does make sense. But there's more to just the gameplay, and that is the things that are made so that you can use in the game. Okay, this is not looking too bad. And that's all I'm trying to do too, is just to kind of mix stuff up. I'm not, it can get boring, in my opinion at least anyway, just you're just watching gameplay all the time. So I show in the gaming, it's as far as what we worked on in the off stream. I always mention that. But to actually show what I did, this is a big part of it. This is a big part of it. Well, Satisfactory, like a lot of the stuff we do in there, it's all in game. There's nothing really that we're doing outside of the game like we are right now. But yeah, some of it's kind of the same idea. There's a lot of things I'll do on the off stream. Like there's a lot of it this past Saturday, I guess, as far as I would have rather done on the off stream, but I kind of I got frustrated. I definitely got frustrated, as a lot of you probably saw that tuned in Saturday. I got super frustrated with how things were not working out the way I would like to. I still got to get into there and into Satisfactory and get as far as and still do some things to get it ready for next week. I'm hoping we'll have something to show. Other projects like this kind of keep me from doing that. It's sometimes hard to manage. Yeah, but what I don't like having to do on stream is show the frustration. I don't like to do that. Yeah, especially when things don't work out the way you want them to or you expect them to. Sometimes it's just better to do it off stream. This is not too bad at all. I'm just looking for peaks on it, I guess, as far as it's got like points that I don't want in it. I don't want any pointy bits, I guess, as far as to get that. I want a nice rounded effect to it. Right, and that's probably part of the reason I don't have a lot of those types of redeems, is I'd probably do the same. You know, I have limited amount of time when it comes to playing games and or, you know, just doing the 3D modeling, and I try to use it wisely. But I also want to give the folks that are showing up to stream, I guess, as far as a little something to play with. You know, they want to be interactive. You know, it's hard to balance that out. Give the folks, I guess, as far as that are stopping by, I guess, as far as to view the stream, to give them something to, you know, kind of take you off balance a little bit, but not too much to the point where you get ragey and salty. It's kind of hard to balance that sometimes. Definitely kind of hard to do that. Well, is this connected here? Yeah, see, like stuff like that. I try to apply redeems, I guess, as far as that I know is not going to interfere with what I'm trying to do on stream. So no matter if I'm playing a game or doing this type of thing, but they're just fun things to do. Okay, I might turn these headlights off here for a second. So I got 2 independent headlights. There we go. Just kind of get some things out of the way. See, and that's what you should do. Like, the people that come into streams and just like to spam, I guess, as far as a lot of the redeems because, you know, it may not have a cooldown or whatever, that kind of bothers me. It's like I have a little bit more respect, I guess, as far as for, you know, some people, for example, I know that there's a lot of them out there, and there might be even some in here right now. So I'm just gonna call you out. The people that come into a stream, you know, they take advantage of the fact that there's no cooldown on the redeem and they just spam the crap out of it. And they can see the streamers getting frustrated. It's like, well, then fix it so that I can't do that. It's like, why do you got to be a jerk about it? You know, why should you make me? It's kind of like the idea as far as being able to spam a lot of emotes in the chat. I've had to tone that back only because there are people out there that like to come in here and just troll. And it ruins it for everybody else that can do it, you know, a little bit more rationally. I don't like to have to do that, but there's some people out there that just don't play nice. So yeah, I have to, and I don't like to have to. So, I mean, if people were a little bit more reasonable, like you are, Thunder Lady, I know they're out there. As far as then, everything's fine. Absolutely. So you kind of get what I'm talking about. It's like, of course, the redeems are there, and you might have all the channel points for this. In our case, the sanity doesn't mean you have to use it all. You know, have a little respect and common courtesy, I guess, as far as not only for other viewers to be able to see what's going on the stream, but also the reactions. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. You know, I try to design the redeems that I have there so that it has, you know, a proper amount of cooldown, so that people get the point. You know, as far as like, okay, I guess it doesn't want me to use it, I guess, as far as you know, all that much. Exactly. Exactly. So you're being rational, I guess, as far as about the use of it. Yeah, this doesn't look too bad on this side. I don't quite look the... This arch here looks kind of wonky to me. But yeah, you can kind of get the idea here as far as what that's... So what I'll do... Hold on a minute. Let's switch this over to this. And let's turn off... See, and I wish other people would do that. Which one is that again? A little left there. No, that's the new one. I don't know what this one is. That's the right. What in the world? Where's that one? Yep. No, you get it 100% there, Thunderlane. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what I did wrong here. That's the frame. So I don't know where... I thought I turned that off, though. What the heck? Okay, why is that not going away? Yeah, that's definitely a given. And, you know, that's... There's nothing wrong with the way that works out on NASCAR days, yeah. Okay, why is that not turning off? I'm confused here. So, it's this part here. That should turn off. Why isn't that disappearing? Yep, same with the truck horn, yep. Some of those redeems like that are designed lightly. Like I said, I got the proper amount of cooldown on those things just to kind of give people a clue as far as like, can't spam it, but you can still get what you got. Right? I don't understand why that's not turning off. That's just for renders. Bro, why are you not turning off? So yeah, that's that. I don't understand why that's not going invisible. See, when I turn this little eye off, it gets as far as it should make that invisible. I don't get it why it's doing that though. Hold on a second. So I've got this underbody off. Okay. That's the rest of the underbody. See, that's how it's supposed to work. When you turn the eye off, it should make it invisible. What I don't understand is why this one's not turning off. Well, unless I gotta turn both of them. Well, I gotta turn both those off. Okay. I don't know why that's into this one. Anyway, so all I was trying to do is get that turned off. Okay, so let me turn this one back on. That shouldn't have all that in there like that. Okay, hold on. So this is my original. And then I got one that's got the edge on there, so I think that's this guy. Okay, this is the one that has my edge. Got it. I'm gonna rename this one just so I can remember that. I think I see what I did now. So this one... Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay, we'll fix it. I want this to be underbody. This one's gonna be... wheel well. Let's see how I did that one. So I did left. This is the edge. This one here is the edge. Yeah, let's do this one. There we go. So that way I know that's the edge. And this one's the whole thing. So this is the original fender well prior to making this new one. So I'm using that as a reference to know where everything's lined up. So far that's looking pretty good. So I did have to kind of suck that in a little bit there to give it a little bit more of a curve, but also just so as long as we're not disturbing this is our body line. We don't want that to change, because otherwise the fenders are not going to line up with that, which is, where's our clamshell? this here is not going to line up if we mess with that. So we're only messing with just in the engine bay. I think we're pretty good so far. Pretty good so far. So you can definitely see like all the it's not smooth at all yet, I guess, as far as you can see everything that we've adjusted there, as far as all the different faces to it. I think once we put a smoothing modifier to that, it might correct that some. So I don't think we're in too bad a shape. Good deal. Alright, so let's turn that back off. There we go. I want to smooth some of this out more. Wait, what guy in the mirror? You talking about yourself? Okay, so we want... Gotcha. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to see if I can move this in a little bit. Just to kind of give this a better arch here, so it's kind of more of like a rolled edge. Yep. So let's take... This here is not attached to another vert, and that was definitely bugging me. The barber mower. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, we're gonna move these back. What did you get? Just to take care of, I had to do a little bit of trimming, didn't we? Okay. Not bad. Not too bad. Oh. So do you use an actual razor, like electric shaver? Or like an actual blade? I feel like this is too high up in here. I have to push that in a little bit. Mow it all off? Oh, so you like to shave it off? Sometimes I go a little bit scruffy. And it's not, it's more due to, as far as the fact I get so busy with other things. It's more the fact that I just get busy doing other things and I just don't make myself time to mow it off. But I do eventually. Just not like on a daily basis. Some people would consider that lazy not to do it every day. Yeah, I get that sometimes. I do get that sometimes. Like you let it kind of get scruffed out there a little bit, I guess, as far as, and people get used to that, and then you shave it off and be like, who's this guy? I get that sometimes. Yeah, I think that worked out pretty good to lean that back that far. Just gotta kind of bulge up at the top here. Yeah, I keep him guessing. Yeah, there's a couple guys that I know that, you know, they've had like a full out beard, I guess, as far as for some time, and they shave it off. It's just like, ooh, what the heck? They're very unrecognizable. Like until they say who they are. Kind of wild, I guess, as far as how much a beard changes your face. Yeah, that would be funny to do that. See if anybody notices. They might think you're somebody else. They might think you're a stranger. Uh-huh. That would be wild. Okay, so we'll move this guy in. I tend to look at it from all angles to see if I got a decent arch. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Having a little fun with it. So I know the smoothing modifier that I would apply to this would probably fix a lot of this, but yeah, we got some pretty good sun over here. It's not blazing, but you know, but it's a nice sunny day. Pretty decently sunny day. That's a bummer. That's that way. It's making a shelf right there. I don't like that. Like it's too dented in. So what I tend to look at, you can see how some of these faces are turned dark. I try to get it the same color uniformly. Well, that's good. Clouds are breaking. Let's see here. So that's like it's too dented right there. Pop this out a little bit. I don't usually either. When it's gloomy day out, yeah. It's usually most of those days like that, I like to just stay inside. I don't like to work in the rain if I can help it. Definitely don't like to work in the rain if I can help it. Dude. Sometimes I do that, especially in the winter. I'll do that. Like if it's gloomy and snowing out, I'll do that. Usually in the summer, I'll find something to do inside. You know, if I can do something in the shop or something like that. I try not to go back to bed and just waste the day. Mostly in the summer though. Winter, a little bit different story. Not a big fan of winter. This is not too bad looking. Kind of liking it. Okay, so let's do. The thing is, I'll have to duplicate that on the other one. Now that I've got an idea of what I did on this one. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, I guess, as far as get busy doing something. There's always something that's got to be done. Always something. Okay, so let's switch this over to that. Yeah, we should be able to smooth that out. So in fact, I can actually apply smoothing modifier to this and see how that's going to look. Okay, let's go to this object. And let's go to modifiers. Yeah, we gotta smooth it out with we're gonna go like this. Yeah, there we go. How's that for some sandpaper? Now just to look and make sure. Hopefully I didn't screw up this edge. That smoothed it out pretty good actually. Looks pretty slick. Let me make sure. I can always, so I haven't 100% applied this yet. But it's on the, so the modifier is on there, but I haven't 100% applied it yet. So I can always take it away if I don't, if things don't look the way I want them to be. So if we go like this, I want to make sure everything lines up. Oh man, that looks good. That's so good. I got a little bit of a sharp line on the bottom. I might fix that. That turned out pretty good though. Okay, so let me see how this edge here is on the body fender line. See, I almost went to the wrong keyboard. See if I got any gaps in here. So I got this body line here. No, that looks good. Nope, that's mobbing all along there. Even on the inside. So I'll probably have to double face this. So the way this should be faced out is in the engine bay, but this would be empty if I don't double face it. So the way I can tell on that is to go like this. Actually, I have to go into this mode. Go to here. Okay, hold on a minute. Where's that option again? Oh, there it is. It gets hidden sometimes, so I gotta go to this. Okay, so which way is that faced? So this red here, the way this is facing is as far as the only thing that's going to show if we were to put this in a game is this side. So this side would be invisible. You wouldn't be able to see that. So that's where I got to double face that. So because everything else lines up there, I might go with this. I think I'm going to go with that. So that red means that the faces are, so the fact that this is not colored, that means that's what's going to show in game. This side would be not showing. So I have to back face it or double side it. So what I can do with that, I guess, as far as to just take this entire object, clone it, flip the faces, I guess, as far as so that I have opposing faces to those. That's all that's going to require. Okay, so let's turn that back off. Whoops, not that one. Gotta turn that back off. Cool. Wait, and then I can scoot this back out. There we go. Ooh. I haven't really designed, I guess, as far as a halfway decent workflow. I guess as far as for this, sometimes I have to adjust things because some things are so nested into other menus that it's hard to get to them. The webcam thing, let me see if that one's... That one might be one of those I don't have on this scene. Let me double check here. Yeah, I see you did redeem it. So I may not have that one on this. Let me see here. No, it's not alright, because that lets me know which ones are broken on this scene that I got set up. So let me see, I might be able to fix it here. So if we go here. So this just means things I gotta fix is all. If nothing else, I can always return those sanity points. Let's see, where's that little rascal at? Webcam, where are you at? There it is. So it may just be I don't have that set on this scene. So that one's hidden. Let's see here. Oh, I think I know what it is. I know why I got the wrong. I think I can fix that. Hold on. Give me a second. Don't work. Okay, so I think what it is, on this scene I have that, it renamed it on me, so I gotta get it to go to the one it's supposed to. I don't know why it did that, but it did. Okay, so what I need to do... Alright. We'll get it fixed. Wait if anybody else redeems it. So that should count towards you redeem their underlane. Well, there's a lot of stuff with making a new scene. A lot of stuff won't be lined up. So what it did for me, as far as, you know, just to kind of put it in simple terms, it renamed what the redeem should queue when you hit the redeem. I don't know why I did that. I do. So this one says group. That's weird. I don't know why that shit's not in group 2. Huh. So I guess that would have to be group 2? Yeah, so this one, I wonder how that works on my other scene. That's wild. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, no, not at all. It's not a distraction at all. That needs to be fixed. I want anybody else that redeems that, I want that thing to work. I'm just trying to understand, as I'm in the process of fixing it, why it renamed that. It's letting me apply where it should be doing. Oh, exactly. Exactly. So there's that one. Trying to fix all the references to that. Okay. Well, exactly. So it's no harm, no foul. Yo, what's going on there, JB? Welcome in. Just in the process of fixing some redeems here for a second. Okay, let's see if that works now. I'll give it a shot. Hope the day's going well there so far, JB. Okay, so that's the tangent stuff. Where's the webcam? Webcam. Wait, where'd it go? Okay, there it is. There it goes. It should be working now. Little webcam action for you. Which mod skins are we working on? Yeah, which ones are we working on there, JB? Ooh, JB coming in with the 3-stream streak. Nice.
Racer Batman says So nice.
There's a streak. Okay, making sure that one's still working. JB, I guess as far as, do you post those like to a website, or where are you releasing them? Or is it just like a private, you know, like a personal private skin that you're doing? Way too cold? Well, then put your clothes back on. I can tell you. So yeah, we've been in the process here today. JB gets us first to make ourselves some new wheel fender wells for our Camaro. So that's what you've come into. So you can see what the old one looked like. So we're creating this new one. So you do have a site that you post those on. So for anybody to use. I guess I didn't realize you had a site. Yeah, we've got our spline design that gets as far as. So I was gonna play around with the idea on our spline design site that gets as far as to once we get this car done. I might try and apply it to the website. You know, maybe the reference to the Steam Workshop deal. Somehow, I'm not sure how that's going to work. I want to try that out just to kind of give some traffic over to the site. Oh, so it's a skin to everybody to use. Nice. So, yeah, when we get this one done, I would like to make it available for everybody to use as well. But I was thinking I would, once we get it done, we get it posted over to the Steam Workshop, I would have a reference to that over on our spline design site. It gets as far as to, you know, have more than one place that you can get it from, if you will. So the fact that you're doing the link in your Discord and on your site, yeah, it's good to do it that way so that everybody has the access that they need for it. Good plan. Alright, so what I want to do here, let's go into this. So this is pretty well smoothed out. I like how that turned out. So we got to do it on this side now. And I can't, like I said earlier, it's not like I can just take this one, clone it or mirror it, and flip it over to this side. Because it's can do completely different contour. So I'll have to do the same thing as I did on this one. But I'll have this one here now as a reference. So it's all good. So as it stands right now, I still got the modifier on it. I'm going to leave it not applied. It is definitely a new animal. So I'm going to leave this not applied, at least for now. So what I'm going to have to do is set this other side up so I can do the same thing to it. And we have that one there for reference. So I need to... That's the original, okay. I need to make an edge like I did for the left side off of this one. Okay, so we're going to turn our clamshell back off. There we go. Yeah, I think that's going to look pretty good. So the other thing I'll still have to do yet, and that's why I haven't applied that, I'm going to need to double face that or back face that so it's got the faces showing on both sides of it. So that's another thing I still got to do. But that's a good start. It's a good start. So what I need to do on this side, so without having this already created, what I would generally do as far as start off with the box, I think I might have started off with a cylinder to get that initial shape, and then I had to cut and or split, I guess, as far as to get the shape on the outside fender done correctly. And then, you know, it's a whole process from that. So really the most critical when I originally created these was just to get this body line for the outer fender lined up. And I didn't do as much detail as we got now on the engine bay. So I want to make that look a lot more detailed as far as on the engine bay side. This just looks too plain. Okay. So let's go into this mode. So you can see how much I had to cut this original one up to get what I needed there, and I've learned some new things prior to, you know, post fact of doing this one that gives us a much better look on it, as you can see. This looks very much more like a fender well, you know, that's stamped. I'm like, what is this here? That little piece right here, what is that? That's weird. So that's within this deal. Ooh, I don't know what that piece is there. I might have to put that back to the underbody. Hold on a minute. That's something important. Looks like it's just a vertice. What is that? That shouldn't be there, I don't think. So I might have to put that back to my underbody just to make sure it's... Didn't realize that just till now. So I might have highlighted that mistakenly as a part of my underbody. So what I'm going to do, let's go back to this. Let me turn on the underbody. Boop. Oh, that's a piece of that right there. Okay. So if I go like this. Trying to see where that was originally. That? Yeah, so it's this edge here. So yeah, we want to maintain that there. So I'm going to have to take that out of this and recombine it to that. Okay. So let's go this way. So will it let me highlight it? Okay, so that's the wireframe there. Yeah, so pretty cool things. It sounds like you're working on over there, JB. As far as the skins, I haven't even gotten to the point where I can actually apply a halfway decent library to this car. We still got to do all the UV mapping for that. Still got to do all that. So for some reason, this is not allowing me to highlight this, which is a problem. Let's see. So if I go like this, so it did highlight it. There we go. That's what I wanted. So I need to get it to highlight like that so I can chunk it out of this. Okay. So let me see. I can highlight it. There we go. So now I need to attach that right this way. Separate selection. There we go. So now it's separated from this. That's right here. Well, now I can go to this. And I need to combine that back to my underbody. Okay. So I need this one here. And there's an order to this, so I'm going to select this one first and merge it into that so it maintains the name of that part. So if I go like this to this, and then do join, like that. Now it's back into there. Now I can turn this back off, and now that little bit there should not be in here. There we go. Good deal. So I just had to fix that there. Good deal. So now what I want to do is on this very outside edge is I want to separate that out. So that's going to be my contour for that outer fender of that body line. That's going to be my basis for creating the new fender well. Okay, let me see if this is all good to go. I got this a little bit different here. Okay, hold on a minute. So I think what I did here was I made that completely flat. Let's go over to back to this one. See how I did this one. Yeah, so if there's definitely any questions, once again, folks, that are coming in here and be like, what is going on here? Definitely feel free to ask. Some of you might know a little bit what I'm doing. Yeah, so this one here, I got it all flattened out. I might have to do the same thing on the other side. That's where that, I see it, yep, I see what I did there. So I kind of, oh, for real? Let's see what I did there. So I may need to add a little body piece there. So it's got a hole in there now. I might have to fill that in on the body itself. Okay. Oh, you watching a sprayer come down your road? Okay, we're gonna fix this here first. So I made this as, okay, hold on now. I made a duplicate of, that's the edge. Remember what I did here. That's my left. Okay, hold on, what was this for? Okay, that's that one filled, so get out of that for a second. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's just common courtesy. Okay, so this, that. So that should be the... And then I took the edge off of that one. Okay, just looking to see what I did on this left side. What I did was I cloned this piece and then took an edge off of it. Okay, so let's do that. Oh, there's two sprayers? Damn. That's a big field then if there's using two sprayers. I don't know how big the booms are, but on the sprayers. Okay, so let's do a Shift D. Okay, duplicate that. Oh, you're just saying if they did that way. I got you. Okay, so that's the duplication of that right side. So I'm going to shut this one off. That should be a duplicate of that. Cool. Now, what we want to do on this one. So I'm trying to just retain, I guess, as far as the original wheel well and not untouched. So I made a duplicate of that one there so I can pull the edge off it. And that'll still retain, I guess, as far as the original fender well. You're not. Yeah, you're not. That's the problem. Okay, so let's turn our clamshell back off. There we go. So on this piece here, I want to separate out this. I gotta fix this body line here first, though. We smoothed it out on the other side. Pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, so what we can do... Man, I got a lot more going on this side. I don't know why, though. Okay, so let's go... Okay, I don't have my snaps on, so G... Oh, none of these are attached either. Son of a gun. G and the Y. Yep. Oh, none of these are snapped. What the heck is going on here? Okay, I'm gonna do this different. I'm gonna take these faces out, and I'm gonna rebuild these. Yeah, I'm gonna redo these faces here. I don't know what I got going on here, but I don't like it. I'm gonna fix it. Like I said, I did learn some things. After I applied these things the way I did, I learned some things post-fact, and now I'm coming to realize they're my ways. So there's definitely a better way to do it. So I'm gonna find the better way to do it. Alright. Yep, see, it's got the double faces on it, so I just need all the faces off of that. Like so. Okay. now I need to fill this in, so I gotta grab one of my edge mode. We're gonna fill this in with a new polys here, new faces. That should be able to fill that. Go. Okay, and I'm gonna go these edges. Fill that in. Boop. Nice. Now we can just kind of move that out there. It's still kind of popped out there. I had to fix all those crazy faces there first before I could actually adjust that. Okay, so now we can go back to vertex mode. And if we go on the Y, there we go. Now, what I want to do, okay, let me bring my clamshell. Oh my, so I got all kinds of gaps there. How the heck? What the world? Why do I got such a gap there? Holy mackerel, we gotta fix that. I didn't realize I had so much of a gap there. Well, the contour's fine, it's just, gap is not. Whoa, I did not realize I had that much gap between the lip of the fender and the fender wall. Yikes. Yeah, we definitely gotta fix that. Put it on this side. Yeah, we got a uniform gap all the way around that thing. Whoops. If I put this so you can see the gap right there between the lip of the fender and the fender well, that's not supposed to be there. Definitely gotta fix that. I boo-booed somewhere. How's it on the bottom edge here? Okay, I see. So it's mostly on the upper part. So the bottom part seems fine. Oops. Just on the upper part. Yep. So the bottom edge is pretty good. It's just on the upper part. So above this body line here, from that point up, I guess as far as it's all the way, we'll fix that. We'll fix that. Right, meow. So I need to check on this side too, just to double check. Has this one got any gaps on it? Oh, this one's good, so it's no gap. Cool. Alright, just want to make sure. This side somehow got a gap in there. So we can select that vert. In fact, I'm gonna go this route, make sure I get both sides, because I got it double-sided. And then this will be G on the X. That out. Like so. Get rid of that gap. Now we're doing this in such a way that we don't poke through the fender. We don't want to poke through that lip on the fender. If we do that, that's not good. We don't want that. Okay, that's better. What'd you get there? Ooh, nice, good raffle. Yeah, feel free to get on those raffles. So yeah, JB, you're one of those lucky recipients. Yeah, I see your sub is still there. Once your sub does fall off, drop off, you have that option, I guess, as far as to get the sub to the channel, VIP for the month, or to give somebody else. But you made it into the top 5 for the end of the month. We got a brand new month. You got 1 day left, so I guess if you show back up here tomorrow, of course you got that option. Like I said, you got the 3 options. VIP for the month, gift a sub to the channel, or you can sub somebody else. And I use that one, you know, just for clarity. Yeah, that's cool if you can be. If you can't, that's we'll get it taken care of when we can. Part of the reason why I like to leave the option for being able to give somebody else is if you use the Twitch Turbo, for example, or if you got Prime and you like to submit that instead, you can do that. I guess that's why I tend to give that option to folks. It gets as far as to give somebody else. You know, if you feel like that. It's nice to have options, right? Let's see. So if we do G on the X. So you'll take the sub? Yeah, that's your option. I know there are some folks out there that like to use their Prime, for example, but also might subscribe to Twitch Turbo. I can't tell if that's still got a gap there or not. I don't think there is. Alright, let me turn that shell off. That's probably how I missed that in the first place, because I didn't notice. So it's basically getting the inside of the fender. Yep, okay, there's the gap. I can see it there. So getting a particular angle there. And that's another reason why I have those options for those that get into the top 5. Yeah, so if you were in consideration to get Turbo, you would have that already available to you. That's why you would have that option. If you wanted to give somebody else, or just be a VIP for the next month, you can do that. Okay, there we go. I was trying to get a decent angle so I can see that gap right there. And that would be your option there, Thunderlane. That is the options you have. Okay, so what I'm forgetting to do, let me turn this off for a second. I'm hoping it's getting both. Well, I don't like to make the assumption either. I don't like to make the assumption. So like there might be 1 month, you know, just like JB was saying, as far as like if you were to get the Turbo, or you somehow acquire Prime and you want to use the Prime, I don't want to make that assumption. So I always leave it up to the person that was eligible, as far as to decide. Because I could go ahead and sub and be like, well, I wanted to gift that to somebody else because I've got Turbo, you know. Or I want to use my Prime, you know. Well, and that's another part of another reason, I guess, as far as I know, not everybody can afford being able to sub. You know, they can't afford the Twitch Turbo or the Prime. So if you want to have the ad-free free experience, if you're here and you make yourself into the top 5, that just shows my appreciation for you being here. I feel, to me, I guess, as far as it feels like you deserve, I guess, as far as to have ad-free viewing. So that's just showing my appreciation for that. So yeah, look, as we are getting all the verts for that edge. Let's turn back on this dude. There we go. But what I am gonna do that. Okay, and then G on it. Okay. I'm gonna use this guy to make sure I'm getting all the verts that I need to move over. Well, hopefully it's any day. I mean, I'm sure a lot of folks get as far as have their favorite stream that we do here on the channel, but I kind of would hope, I guess, as far as it's for all the stuff we do, to include what we're doing right now. Okay, that looks good all the way through. Okay, let me double check the other side. Yep, definitely gotta fix this gap. It is kind of neat that he's kind of immortalized in that game. Okay, so it's starting from right there. We got a gap from here and it starts right there. Okay. See through. Okay, so we need to move. So something I've come to understand too, I guess, as far as talking about Prime, I guess NASCAR, the next few races I guess they've got on the Cup schedule, they're on Prime. You know, I have a problem with that because as far as like, not everybody has Prime, right? So much the same as being able to use the Prime subscription here on the channel to get the ad-free viewing experience. You know, that's kind of crappy. I don't know if that's NASCAR that's done that or whatever agreements they have. But yeah, I don't feel like everybody has Prime to be able to watch the race on Prime. Right. See, and that's the point I was trying to make. The fact that, from what I've come to understand, I didn't watch it myself. I should probably mention that too. Yeah, I don't have Prime myself. But what I'm coming to understand, I guess, as far as they did have it exclusively on Prime for this past week's race, it's just like, that's pretty crappy, I guess, as far as, because not everybody's got Prime. I don't know what they're trying to do there. I mean, there are quite a few people that do have the Prime, but not everybody. I guess, I don't know. I don't know what that's all about, but that's what it would seem like. Somebody's out for a money grab. We got a pretty crazy gap there. Oh boy. Holy crap, we got a gap there too. Yeah, when you've got those types of... Oh, what the heck? This is all gapped here too. Whoa. Okay, I guess we got a bigger gap there than I thought. Yowza, okay. Okay, so let's do... Gotta fix all that. Yeah, and I guess they do take that into consideration too, that you can watch. I don't know how that works if they're broadcasting that on Prime. For someone to be able to watch the race post fact of them broadcasting on Prime, is that the only place you can watch a rerun of it? Is on Prime? I wonder how that works. Or just people are not going to be able to watch the entirety of that race without Prime? Again, I feel like it's kind of crappy on their part, I guess, as far as to do it that way. But I wonder how it works on Prime. So, if it originally broadcasted on Prime, which is a paid subscription, where do you get to watch the rerun of it? Does it have to be on Prime as well? That's what I wonder. Wow, still got a gap there. We gotta fix this gap first. See, that's what I mean. I don't know how they do that. That seems to be kind of sketchy to me. Seems to be kind of sketchy to me. Okay, just trying to get rid of that gap. So I'm just making sure that it's not going to stick out of the fender at all. Okay. Just good down here. Oh, we got a gap down here. Yo, that scared the crap out of me. Yeah, we got a gap down here too. Oh, be doggone. Don't know how this happened, but obviously it's a problem, so we need to fix that. Don't want no gaps in here. Well, the fact that I'm not actually in, so I'm in a different mindset. Because with 3D modeling, you're not actually playing the game. Playing the game, it's, you know, you come to expect it when you do this types of things. With the same types of redeems as if we're playing the game, it tends to throw you off a little bit. Still got a little bit of a gap there. What the heck, bro? What the heck? Oh, this is not cool. What is going on here? Why do we still have a gap there? That's still a gap, even though I'm moving it out that way. Okay, what's going on over here? Something's not right. What? Did I screw up on that side? I don't have any gap on this side. Oh, whoops. I don't have that one working on here. I gotta get that one fixed too, I guess. Hold on a minute. Wait, why did that not work? I tried to do my drum roll and it... Okay, hold on a minute. Why did that break? I was, and it didn't work. Wait, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Not sure why that one didn't work. Huh. Wonder why that didn't work. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Oh, I see why. Yeah, see, that's another one of those scene ones. It's only going to work on that particular scene. Well, that sucks. I'm going to have to figure out something for that one then. Yeah, so I can only use that on the one scene there. Well, that's a bummer. I'll have to figure out something for that. Give me a second here. Well, I'll be darned. I'll have to make a note of that one. See if I can get that one to work on this scene as well. Huh. At least I know why it didn't work. I don't have the quick solution for that one though. My downside. So we can get back up this way. Oh. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. That button does not work on this scene. Okay. Fair enough. Excuse me. Alright, where were we at there? So I was looking at gaps. That's what I was looking at. So I don't have any gaps on this one, right? No. So I wonder why I got so many gaps on this one over here. I'm not sure how I did that. But they need to be fixed, so. I'm also thinking it might need to go this way as well as that way. So on the X as well as this Y. I got all kinds of gap right there still. That's not good. Not good. Oh yeah, all kinds of gap. So I got the contours correct, I guess, as far as just not the... Okay, let me try this. I need to see if I can bring this. Hold on. There's just a fine line there. Okay, let's see if we can go... This will do. Where does that come out if I bring it out further? That. Okay. So I might have to move it a little bit on the Y too, so it still has a little bit of a gap there. It's a very thin line. But I might have to move it towards this way too. Okay, let's move that back. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go this way as well. A little bit of tweaking on it. Okay, so let's do GX. There we go. So good deal. So yeah, I can see that fender is clipping through that. So now I know how much I can bring it back. So yeah, that blue there is the fender lip. And now I can scale that back. So go next, like that. Now I know it should be pretty good. That's the tricky stuff. You got it. Okay. I'm gonna have to do that to each one of this whole edge here. Will probably take a little bit longer on this side then. At least we know what's going on with it now. That's the good thing. So we'll go like this. And Y. Okay. Put it back. Oh, so that's too far. Okay, hold on. Whew. Yeah, this is going to take a little bit. Just right. I think I'm still going to end up with a little bit of a gap there because of the way these vertices. Ain't that a bummer? That kind of bugs me a little bit, I'm going to admit. I mean, it's a very minimal gap. I mean, it's not like a gaping gap, but it's kind of annoying that I know it's there. That's kind of annoying. Okay, so let's do G on the X. G on the Y. Yeah, we'll get it there. Okay, so on the next one. Yep, so we can see that clipping into there. These types of things can get really nerve-wracking, I guess, as far as to get that line up right. You think you got the contour, I guess, as far as, you know, pretty well tweaked on, and ends up presenting itself that way. Just when you think you got it good to go, it's not. I need to get this all corrected before I actually isolate that edge, in an effort to make our new fender well. We definitely got to correct this first. Okay, all that looks oh my God, Mr. Red! Scared the crap out of me. What's going on there, Mr. Red? And we got Mr. Red screaming in there. Hope your day's going well there, Mr. Red. I know you've been doing a lot of trucking. How's the trucking been treating you? Okay, let's go. There he is, doing a lot of trucking. I have not. I want to do something different. I haven't found a decent, created or found, I guess, as far as a decent emote to replace it with. I wanted to do like a twerking emote, but man, you know how expensive it is, I guess, as far as to get an emo artist, I guess, as far as creating an emote for you. Good grief, like $10 an emote. Yeah, and I try to be unique over on the channel here, I guess, as far as I don't try to copycat what other people have. You know, kind of make it more unique to the channel. You know, the fact that we've already witnessed, I guess, as far as the spray can, you know, which is pretty generic. I can't really lay claim that it's mine and nobody else can use it. But it's been used on other channels, you know. See, I like Mr. Red's ones. He's got the twerking cow and the raccoon and that. See, I want to make some, and there's even a fox. That's funny. I don't know what kind of twerking emote I would do. That's been my problem. To make it somewhat unique to the channel. Yeah, Mr. Red's got some funny twerkers. Got the raccoon, the panda. The tire's doing that? What tire's doing that? What'd I miss there? Okay, so we need to go G on the Y. Oh, a tire? I'm trying to picture how that would work. How would you make a tire twerk? That's how I'm trying to picture that. Okay, so let's bring this back up. Okay, so that's a problem there. So I might have to move this out a little bit. That's kind of clipping there. I don't like that. Yeah, I can kind of picture like the rear end of a car. You know, like the rear end of the car, you know, facing you, I guess, as far as twerking. I can kind of picture that in a way, but I don't know how I would, kind of, I can't even think right now, I guess, as far as how I would get that one to do that. I try to make a lot of the emotes that I've got, I've created them myself, you know, just to kind of save cost. Because, yeah, I've priced out, I guess, as far as an emote artist, I guess, as far as they charge quite a lot, I guess, as far as, and I don't have that kind of money to throw around, unfortunately. Not to disrespect, I guess, as far as the emote artists. I mean, they're good at what they do, but just don't have that kind of money, I guess, as far as to throw around. Okay, we need to bring this in. Okay, there we go. So bring that back. That was way off there. Okay. Okay, let me do that. Something like that. We're getting her fixed. We're getting her fixed up. I gotta look and see how I did that on the other side. How did I do that over there? Right around that edge. Doesn't even look like it comes down as far. What's that? You sent me something? What'd you send me? Hope it's not what I think it is.
What is that?
I don't know. What is that? I don't know if I want to know what that is. Yeah, so this one I don't think I went down as far. That's interesting. Huh. A donut? Oh, well, in that clip it is, yeah. We know that's a donut. Yeah, so I guess I just need to hug that to that. See what Mr. is. So I assume that was a DM there, Mr. Ed. Let me check and see. Won't show it on screen unless I'll hoping it's not what I think it is. I'm sure it's not. That's funny looking. So, can you actually animate that though? Is it animated? That's funny. Yeah, if that could be animated, that'd be hilarious. So I think that was based on Thunderlane's idea. That's hilarious. That'd be freaking hilarious. I don't want to spoil it yet. Mr. Red's got something cooking over there. Okay, let's see if we can fix this bottom edge. Alright, let's get this moved here. I don't know if I need to move this all the way over as well. Let's see, this one does need to move over for sure. I don't know how I want to do that there, so I'm going to bring that all the way over. Didn't have to, but I might have to. Okay, so let's do that. Uh-oh, is the lizard not working either? Fireworks worked. Did the lizard not work either? See the redeem for the... Okay, I gotta check the lizard. What's up with the lizard? Un momento. Oh, that did the fireworks instead. My bad. Hold on. I can fix that. So, yeah, that's on the wrong reading. Hold on. Hold, please. Yep, that's not on the right deal. What's going on in your truck games? Yeah, we'll fix that here momentarily. Give me a second. Yeah, I did the wrong redeem. Hello there, truck games. Oh, where's my lizard? Yeah, the fact that I'm on the new stream setup with a different scene, I guess, as far as some of these I can fix, some of them not so much. I got some work to do there. So where's my? Why not have that in here? Just stopping by. I appreciate you stopping by. I may not have that on this one. Ooh, okay, hold on a minute. I guess I did not bring that over to this scene. Okay, hold on. Yep, don't have that there, so let's cancel that. Hold on. Give me a minute. No, not at all. You're actually helping me figure some of these broken redeems. I need to know that. I'm gonna make a note of this one. So all the redeems that don't work the way they're supposed to, I'm gonna take a note of. Gotta get a working pen here so that I can fix those post streams. Doesn't look like it's something I can fix right now. Let's take note of that. Use your points as you see fit, your sanity and whatever, I guess as first, but that's cool. So I got my lizard redeem on this scene is not working. Okay. Okay, so if there is any more broke, I'll have a running list here just as far as what I gotta fix on that. Okay, we'll keep track of those, I guess as far as... So the fact that it did use the fireworks one instead, it's a little bit wonky right now. Yeah, I'm kind of doing it the old-fashioned way. I just got my notepad of paper. Got to find a working pen, I guess, as far as I'm writing it down that way. I'll get those fixed. Because I do want to use this setup, I guess, as far as more for doing this type of stuff. Man, that's got a wicked angle on that. Wicked angle. So what I might do... I'm gonna free float this way. Is it the same plane? The plane, boss, the plane. You know what I could do? Let me turn the snap on. Vertex, go like that. Oh, you're not sure? You can't tell the registration number on it? Yeah, we can just snap it there. There we go. And I figured that before. and just snap it there. Cool. I might do that for this one too. Yeah, the tail number. That's what I was talking about. The tail number. Too high up in the air. So let's do. I don't know why I didn't do that in the first place. Let's use the snap. There we go. Yo, Fox coming in to join the party. How we doing there, Fox?
Delayed. Had car trouble.
Oh, nice. Yeah, if you had the car trouble, we could probably fix it up there for you, Fox. I guess as far as we are still doing a little 3D modeling for Car Mechanic Simulator 21. Yeah, I'm going to use the snap on that. I don't know why I didn't do that in the first place. I think that snap will work out pretty good. Alright, let's try that. Let's go back up to here. Big gap right there. Holy smoke. Okay, but what I want to do, let's do that. Oh, it's going to want to snap right there, I see. Oh no, there we go. Oh, that's marvelous. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Cool. Alright, we'll go with that then. Not sure why I didn't think about that before. Cool. Alright, so we'll go that way. Do that. See. So what I don't want to do on this is have that follow this body line right there, which is like an indentation. I want to just go straight across. But what I can do for these at least, go like that. Oop. Cool. And then for this, I'm bringing this straight out. So what I want to do is get, what is the X on that? Let's copy this value. Okay, and then we want to paste that to here. So do this V. Oop. I think that's where I want to. Yeah, so I'll have to put body. I'll have to fill the body in with that part. I have to do that on the other side too. So I think that'll work. So now let's get the Y on this one. Why ask why, you say? Oh, Fox took that spot from Smoonalini. Smoonalini is not gonna like that. Not gonna like that. I'm just saying. Smoonalini's gonna have something to say about that. Oh, you lucky me. Let's see, control, copy that. And we want to paste that to pardon me. So, okay, get out of that. I need to apply that to this here. So if we go there, D, there we go. And then I can fill this in with body. That's not a big deal. Oh, that's understandable there, Thunderline. I'm gonna turn the snap off of this. Let's do G and the Y. Yep. So I'll be able to put body into that one. I got to do that on the other side as well, so that's fine. That we can deal with. So I also want to move this out. I guess this one here doesn't matter. So the edge I'm going to need is this very outside edge. That's going to be the most critical. So this over in here doesn't really matter. I'm not going to use that again. Okay, so I'm going to put the snaps back on. Okay. And then let's do that. Cool. That works out pretty good. And we'll go that. Oh, what did I do? Miss one? I missed one. My bad. Let me use this one. There. Yeah. Not sure why I didn't figure that out in the first place, but I think that's going to work out pretty good. No more gap. That's got a massive gap there. Not even sure what I did, I guess, as far as to cause that in the first place. But it's obviously a problem, like I already said, I guess, as far as, so that's why we're fixing it. Okay, so let's... Ooh, easy. Cool. Yeah, that's working out nice. So nice. Yeah. Yes. Big gaps. Don't want that. No gaps, no gaps. You know, I was thinking on that deal there that you... I don't know if Mr. Red's still there. That one, I don't feel like, even if I couldn't animate it, I guess as far as I could probably still use it. I don't know how you do that, I guess, as far as, but... I don't know if that was just something you found on the internet. I'm trying not to give it away, though, either, I guess, as far as it's pretty cool, though. Okay. Nice. Let's pinpoint it on that. Hard to see the gap because it's getting the backside of the fender. It is still there, yep. Right from there. Okay. Yeah, and that's basically what I'm trying to... So it's like, take any game, I guess, as far as... Choose any game, I guess, as far as that you like to play. Like the truck you like to drive, an ATS, or what have you. Somebody had to create that. So I'm not saying that this is the same exact process. Every 3D modeler has their own workflow, right? So... You might watch somebody, if somebody else were to live stream it, or you saw their workflow, that might be different than mine. It just comes down to, you know, personal preferences and stuff like that. I don't consider this at all to be very efficient, but yeah, and so a lot of 3D modelers will use more advanced types of 3D modeling programs. I tend to privy, I guess, as far as using 3D Studio Max. which is by Autodesk. My legacy copy, I guess as far as that I have, that goes back to 2014, is outdated to the point where a lot of these things that, you know, more modern techniques, I guess, as far as to do 3D modeling like you can in Blender, you don't have it. But to get the new application, I guess, as far as it's very expensive. It's like in the thousands of dollars, so it's like it's not very cheap. So this is why I've had to kind of navigate myself towards something that's a little bit more affordable. Blender's free. What I don't like about Blender is a lot of things. There's a lot of things about Blender I don't care for. It's not very native, I guess, as far as to what I'm used to, but I've tried to adapt myself to it as much as possible, because, like I said, this makes it more affordable. So I'm having a tough time finding the rest of these gaps here. Did we get all the gaps? I think we might have got all the gaps now. Yeah, so I've definitely had to adapt more than I would probably like to. So the fireworks are still doing their thing, but it's funny that the lizard was actually doing the same redeem. I'm gonna get that fixed. I'll get that fixed for sure. Okay, so there is a gap there. Okay. It's kind of hard to tell, but right in between this and that, there's a gap. Okay. I know it is hard to see, but it is there. Okay, so we're gonna go... Yeah. Bruh. What's going on there, Mr. Red? Is this something I did? Hope it wasn't something I did or didn't do. Oh, you got something? Oh, that's pretty cool. That's different. That's definitely pretty different. Now, let's see here. Yeah, I don't know how you're creating those, Mr. Red, but that one's pretty cool. So what I was thinking initially, as far as to have it actually do an actual... I'm sorry, I'm trying not to give it away. Yeah, not bad. So I'm not trying to knock it at all there, Mr. Red, but it almost looks like he's taking a poop. So it's like he's squatting to take a poop, but he's not actually taking a poop, if that makes sense. So, like I said, I'm not trying to knock it out. Well, there's a raffle, folks. Got a new month here, I guess, as far as, so if you get those fluids to build up. So, yeah, I'm definitely not trying to knock it at all there, Mr. Ed. It's just, it definitely looks like he's trying to take a poop. I don't know if that would be appropriate for what we're trying to do. Oh, God. That's hilarious, though. Okay, so we need to move this one. Yeah, some might look at it that way. That's definitely a very modified twerk, yeah. I would have to agree somewhat, yes. Okay, so I don't see a gap here, though. But yet, that one's moved over. Oh, yep, there's the gap. Yep, I see it now. Okay, cool. Yes, exactly. So if it had the little poop emoji underneath that character, I guess, as far as Mr. Red's trying to create there, that's I can see somebody trying to take that one and put a poop emoji with it. And I guess I don't know if that would be appropriate. I guess I don't know. Like you said, some people might say that is better. Some people would. I don't want you to. Yeah, I wouldn't want there to be a poop emoji with it. Okay, so yeah, this one we need to move. Right there. Okay, cool. See, and I guess that's what I don't want the emote to be used for. I want it to be used for, like, you know, what the torque emoji is usually used for. Not for that. It might be taken out of context, is what I guess I'm getting at. As far as what's that supposed to be for. But you're gonna have to clue me in on how you do that there, Mr. Ed. Yeah, I'm trying not to give it away too much, but here we go. So there's the gap, so you can see the gap between this edge and right there. I know it's hard to see, but I'm trying to point it out. There we go. Fixing all these gaps. We don't want any gaps. So yeah, where this dark area is, that's the gap. This is the end of the fender lip, where it's lighter. There we go. Did you already feed the cats there, Thunderlane? All done. You get your steps in there too for the day? Good deal. That's a good deal. Can't argue with that. Done way early? That's even better. Just extras. Nothing wrong with doing a little bit of extra. Nothing wrong at all. Okay, so we still got some over here to do. So at the very top it looks okay. Man, I got such a scratchy throat. I need to get a drink here real quick. Give me a second here, folks. Thunderlane getting some more fluids. GG's. Sorry about that. Just got myself just some glass of water. Got a really scratchy throat for some reason. Good deal. Oh, so you do have to actually turn the number of steps that you do in. So you're not doing it just to do it, I guess, as far as you actually have a reason to. Oh, I see. I think that looks pretty good there. Okay, let's get this over here. Oh, so you have a group, I guess, as far as that you track your steps, yeah? Wait, wait a minute. Is that a gap there? think that's the gap there. Excuse me. Yep, I think that is. Hold on. Yep. I believe all of that there's a gap. Yep, so we gotta close the gap. I think there's a saying for that. Well, closing the gap. Yep. Close it up. Mm-hmm. Sometimes it works out for me, using the good eye. Excuse me. Yeah, there we go. Got one here too. We don't want no gaps. No gaps. Okay. Bum, bum. Pressing our luck. You betcha. Got that right. Okay, so all that looks good there. So let's go to this dude. That's what we're doing right now with these gaps. We're trying to get no whammies. Yep, so we still got a gap here. You can definitely see right there. Very noticeable gap. Okay, so let's get those. Okay. So definitely making sure that it's snapping. Oh, what happened here? Whoops, missed that one. There we go. So it just depends on which angle you look at it sometimes. Okay. And look at it from all angles just to make sure we got it. If your phone's like mine, it gets as far as outside, it gets as far as the screen gets very hard to see. Sunlight tends to wash out the I know how that goes. Oh, what is going on here? Oh, there we go. Yeah, definitely gap. We're taking care of the gaps. Oh, we got another version. Let me double check. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. So, okay, he does spin around. I was like, oh my god. That's hilarious. I like how he squish it. Oh my god. Oh, I can't. Oh, trust me, if you can see this, I don't want to show this. It's too hilarious. I like how he does a little spin too before he shows his backside. No, I'd make, you know, if I were to use it, I would just make it available as an emote. That's what I'm assuming that's what Mr. Red's doing it for. That is freaking hilarious, though. I wonder if you could slow the spin up on it, Mr. Red. I guess as far as, so he does a really quick spin. Yeah, the fact that he does a really quick spin is kind of hard to tell that he is what he is. So maybe possibly, I don't know if that's possible. I don't know what you're using, I guess, as far as to do that. Just to slow down the rotation when he spins. I mean, now you got me intrigued now. I mean, that's hilarious. That's freaking hilarious. I think you guys will love it. I think, yeah, if that gets finalized, yeah, I would definitely, that would be very unique to the channel for sure. Oh my god. Mr. Red's been very secretive, I guess, as far as in how he's applying that. Oh my god. My throat is so scratchy right now. I don't know why. It's like I got, you know when you like inhale like dirt particles and it gets stuck in your throat? That's what it kind of feels like. Hate that. I hate that. Alright, let's see, where are we at? Right here? Yeah, I got my I got a glass of water. Seems to be making it worse, actually. I don't know how that's possible, but seems like it. Okay, what's going on here? Yeah, there it is. Trying to get that to snap. Okay, that's good. Just making sure it's not protruding or anything. So we got Mr. Ed. Got some. He's got some shenanigans going on over there as we speak. He's having some fun with creating me a new emote. Appreciate the efforts there, Mr. Ed. Okay, let's see. Oh, still got gaps. I don't know. That's the other thing. It's. I know I've seen some stranger ones out there too, so that's probably another good question. I don't want to get banned from, you know, being able to get my emotes approved either. It's a little bit borderline, I'll admit. Okay, let's see here. So yeah, I've got the option, I guess, as far as I get the instant approval on mine. I haven't gotten any strikes, so well, some channels like my own there, Thunderlane, we get instant approval. So as long as you're consistently, I guess, as far as putting emotes that are not sketchy or questionable, you get that. You remain that instant approval. If you even do one emote that's a little bit questionable, then they take that away. They reserve the right to take that away. So I tend to be kind of somewhat careful, I guess, as far as what kind of emotes we do apply. I try not to, just so I can maintain the instant approval. Anyway, that way there's no wait time, I guess, as far as on it. I can, it's immediately available. So I think if we could clean the one up that Mr. Red's been working on just a little bit, I guess, as far as it might take away some of the questionable nature of it. I think it's funny though. I think you guys would like it. Okay, so I don't want to do this one. Yeah, a lot of these other channels that I see, as far as like some of them that are out there, it's like, wow. Some of them are very, what I would consider to be taboo. It's like, how does that even, you know, how is that even appropriate? I guess as far as, you know, not that this emote, I guess as far as that Mr. Red's doing is that bad, but yeah, there's some very questionable ones. Like, how is that even one considered for approval? Right, so I tend to call myself PG plus, you know, kind of PG plus, because I do find myself every once in a while to swear. I do have profanity filter, I guess, as far as on the chat, just to kind of minimize it. You know, we're human. We do tend to cuss and swear. It slips. It's in our nature, but at the same time, I try to keep it limited. You know, just keep it limited a little bit. I didn't realize I was flipped over this way. The heck? Realized I was flipped over that way. Yep, and that's I'm trying to be better on my stream as, you know, myself. So it's like I gotta, it kind of goes along with the idea of practice what you preach. So it's like if you're trying to be better on your own stream, I guess, as far as to not use profanity, then you can't tell somebody else to not use profanity, but yet you use profanity yourself. You know, so it's kind of like practicing what you preach. So that's the approach we like to take here. Plus, I'm just trying to clean up my vocabulary a little bit. I know my vocabulary, I guess, as far as if I had my own way, I guess, as far as I'd probably swear like a sailor. And I don't want to do that. Yeah, so if you've experienced that, you probably get what I'm talking about there, Thunderline. Okay, so I think we got all the gaps out of it. Yeah, see, that's another thing too. When you combine the yelling and screaming, I guess, as far as on top of the profanity, that's, to me, I don't feel that's very appropriate. Well, that just compounds the problem. I mean, I will drink. Like, I do have the specified day for Thursdays here. I do drink, but I don't drink, I guess, as far as to get, you know, just toasted. You know, get completely wasted. I know there's a lot of channels that do that. I don't know why that is deemed appropriate. I mean, I don't mind drinking sociably at all. You know, just to have a good time that way, but I think there should be a limit on that. You know, it kind of goes along with the saying about drinking responsibly. Yeah, I think there's a fine line between drinking sociably and responsibly and just flat out being belligerent. You know, there's a big difference. Okay, I think we got all the gaps now. Double checking on to make sure. Yeah, and it's pretty bad. You know, it's sad and bad, I guess, as far as that you found yourself to have to do that, because you shouldn't, you know, if you otherwise like the channel, you shouldn't have to choose that way, I guess, as far as to go somewhere else just because they conduct themselves in a certain fashion. You know, I try to make this a place where everybody wants to come to. You know, when we are human, I tend to slip myself, I guess, as far as on, you know, getting a little bit salty, and that happens, but I try to keep it under control. That's the main thing. So I think we got all the gaps anyway. Looks like we're good to go. Well, if they've got the channel rated X/R, then that kind of justifies them, that gives them reason to do what they're doing. No, it doesn't. I don't care if you tend to want to rate your, you know, like an NC-17 or X or R. No, I mean, to each their own. I mean, if people like to watch that type of thing, I know I don't. I don't care to watch a stream, I guess, as far as that, you know, every other word is the F word and stuff like that. It's like, no, we should be better than that. That's just my own personal opinion. Yeah, and like I said, you shouldn't have to do that, you know, if you otherwise like the channel. But, you know, just the fact that they find it necessary, I guess, as far as to be vulgar and profane, I guess, as far as like that, it kind of takes the enjoyment out of it. It does. Okay, so what we need to do now we got that edge all nice and cleaned up. I'm gonna close this guy. Yep, that's understandable there, Thunderline. So did... Wait, Mr. Red, did you post another one? I think you did. Yeah, that one's different. Yeah, that one is a little bit slower. I see that. I know Mr. Red didn't say anything, but I just happened to look over here. No, I don't think so. I think Mr. Red is, he's in his zone. I think he's trying to create a pretty, unique emo. I can see that. Oh, that one's even better. So you... I wonder, Mr. Red, I see you just posted that one that has the censored on it. That's actually, I like both of those actually. So yeah, it gives you an option, like if you don't want. That's pretty cool. I wonder if you just put a red X on that instead. I wonder how that would look. Now I feel like I'm being too picky. But I'm kind of picturing the second one you did there, Mr. Red, I guess, as far as with just a bigger red X. Yeah. Instead of just having the censored. So at least it would still show some of what it's actually trying to censor. But yet you get the idea, I guess, as far as, so it's not covering too much of it. You're gonna have to clue me in how you're doing that. that's pretty interesting. I'm probably gonna owe you something for that. I feel like I'm gonna owe you something for that. Okay, so let's get this edge off of this thing. Now we got this all nice and straightened out. So I just need to isolate this very far edge, right? So let's go to edge. Like that. Cool. Yep, that's what we want. So we get all this edge. Yo! That was Thunderland again trying to throw me off. And it does throw me off because if I'm not actually driving, or not in the game actually driving, that definitely does throw me off. But it did work. It absolutely did work. Okay, that's not too bad there. We can work with that. So this will get pretty interesting here once I get this all this edge isolated. So this one's really the most critical because we want that to follow that body line of the outer fender well. I don't have a problem staying awake. It's just keeping me on my toes, if anything. Probably not only for me, but anybody else that's chiming in the stream. Okay. Let's this side. There are some things about Blender that are similar to 3D Studio Max. You're one of those that does the Sierra thing. Oh, you got another one here, Mr. Red? Let me see here. Have to keep minimizing the Discord. Oh, wow, the animation, so the spin is kind of slow. But yeah, that's somewhat like I was thinking, just to have the red X. So it kind of slowed it up, the animation. I see what you're going. It slowed up the animation. I see what you mean. I don't know if there's any way to correct that or not. But I think the one with the censored, if it had that with the X instead. Yeah, I see what you mean there, Mr. Red. So I don't know if it is possible to replace the censored one with just the red X and not have it so slow. I definitely appreciate you taking the time to do that. That'd be one less thing I gotta do. And I'm sure you're probably using something that not everybody has access to, which I guess that's why I do what I do here, just as far as, because I know not everybody has the ability to create stuff for themselves. See, that's not grounds enough for me. Like I said, Thunderline, to turn the AC on. It's like if I'm hot and sweating and whatever, then I will. Right now, I still just got the balcony door open. Got the nice breeze coming in, and I got a oscillating fan on, I guess, as far as, and it's comfortable. So I'm just using that. But if you find it necessary to turn the AC on. Right, so you've been outside and all that. So yeah, if you're just getting overheated, I guess, as far as from doing all that, that makes sense. I did go for a bike ride earlier, but you know, got myself a cool shower before we streamed, and that definitely helped a lot, just to take the cool shower. Okay, I think I got all that edge. Okay, I think I got it all. So now what we need to do is we need to go here, separate that as a separate item. That's going to create this one, and I want to rename that so I know what that is. Go back to here, turn that off, go to here, let's rename it. Yep, we'll just rename this one and just put edge on it. That way I know that's the edge. Cool. Now we can turn this off, and there's our edge. So this is what I'm going to use as the baseline for creating a new underwell like we did there. That's our body edge. So now, oh, appreciate the lurker, Big Vito. Oh, we got another one. I had to keep minimizing the Discord. So, you know, that one's cool. So it's got a cloud behind it too. That's pretty slick. Yeah, now we're getting someone there, Mr. Red. I think that's a winner right there. That's a winner, I think, right there. Is that already to the proper size, Mr. Ed? Yeah, I think that one's slick. That one's got the proper amount of spin. Okay, so it is already the right size. Nice. Well, if you're okay with it, Mr. Red, I know this is your own creation, so I'll get it uploaded, I guess, as far as put it live. Mr. Red says add her up. Alright, so alright, give me a second here. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. She give me the okay. Oh shoot, hold on. Oh crap, wrong one. Hold on a minute, I'm screwing stuff up. Don't mind me. So this one here. Hold on, folks. This is gonna get good. I promise. I think you're definitely gonna enjoy this. So what I need to do? Oh, I see what I did wrong. Gotta go like this. Oh, you'll see. You'll see. Just give me a second. Yeah, I'm gonna replace the zombie. I mean, I'm still gonna keep it in my library, but we're gonna take it off from availability on the channel. Alright, hold on a minute. So we're gonna put a new emote. So if you're on the purple side, I know we are simulcasting, you're only gonna get this one available, I guess, as far as if you're on the purple side. So that's one of the advantages of being on the purple side. So let's go here. Well, if you're already on the purple side, you're already good. So let's do. I need to. Okay, come on, Discord, be good to me. Oh yeah, it should be. I got the instant approval, so and I think this will make it so where it's not questionable to where they Twitch will question it. Oh man, that's hilarious. I think they will too. You may have to, Thunderlane, just a second. You might have to. You might have to. So let me get it up there first. I'll let you know. Okay, so we need to put this guy. Hold on. Discord's not letting me. Discord's being dumb right now. Bear with me, folks. Bear with me. Okay, so let's do that. Cool. I think I got it. So that's good there. Yep, just have to bear with me here, folks, for a second. Oop. Okay, that's good there. Alright, I think I got it. So there's that. Now, I need to... Oh, I gotta expand this out. We gotta go to viewer rewards, go to emotes. And what we'll do is we'll take... Well, first of all, I want to make sure I can get this uploaded. So we take the zombie out. Yep. Let's do this. Cool. And then we need to go to... Oh, no, go there. Tire twerk, yeah. Oh, it's saying it's too large? So is that just for file size? Okay, let me see how big is the file size. Just a second here. How big is the file? It's saying it's too large. It's got to be less than a megabyte. It must be more than a megabyte. So it's not so much the resolution, it's the file size. Let me see here. Dang it all. Damn it, Bobby. Yeah. So it's yelling at me, I guess, as far as for the fact that it's bigger than a megabyte. I don't know if that can be compressed or something. I know if I try to do that, it'll just make it static, which we don't want. As far as file size, no, so it's not so much. So it's the actual GIF that Mr. Red created is actually too large, right? It has it has nothing to do with the file size on Discord itself. So initially, it was just giving me a trouble just being able to download it, which I figured it out. But now that I'm looking at it, it is just over a megabyte. So that's why Twitch is yelling about it. Right. I know what you mean, though, JB. Though, that sometimes if the file size is too big, if you zip it, then it reduces the size. I know what you mean. So we'll see if Mr. Red can work its magic. See if he can get it less than a megabyte. I know if I try to do it, it's just going to make it a static emo, which is not what we want. Not what we want. Okay, so we'll go back this way here for a second. Oh, there we have it. All right, let's try it again. Try this one. So we'll do. I think I'll just overwrite the other one. That one's a little too big. Okay, un momento. So there's that one. Alright, save image as. Perfect. Yep, that's definitely less than a megabyte. So, yep. Cool. Yep, I want to replace that one. Cool. Okay, we'll go back to here. Oh, I forgot I put that one in there. I got a lot of holiday ones, I guess, as far as in my library. I forgot I had some of these. Okay, so let's do upload new, animated. Oop. Go to this guy. And it says too many frames now, Mr. Red. You piece of. So, okay. When I read on, and I'm sure you probably already know this too, Mr. Red. So it cannot exceed 60 frames. So you got the 112 by 112 for sure. Less than a megabyte, but it can't be more than 60 frames. So apparently that one has more than 60 frames. That's crazy. So I don't know if you can, you know, and I'm not going to ask you to do that if you don't want to. I appreciate what you've done so far. Yeah, but now it says it's got too many. I don't know how many frames over it's got. But yeah, it does. In Twitch's for animated animals, it has to be no more than 60 frames. So they do have some restrictions, unfortunately. So whether or not you can do anything about that, and I'll totally understand if you can't. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, let me go back down on this. Boop. Yep, we'll do that for now. Cool. I really got to get myself another. I'm coming to the conclusion I need to get myself another monitor. Even just a smaller one, I guess, as far as just to deal with some of the smaller things that I got to deal with on chat, on stream. I'm running out of room fast, I guess, as far as no problem for yourselves, I guess, as far as just for me. There was at one point before I scaled things down, I had like 7 monitors, just for clarity, and that was just a one PC setup. So picture, if you will, kind of doubling that, I guess, as far as with a 2 PC setup. It gets kind of crazy with the monitors. Okay, so while That's going on there. So what I want to do with this guy...
Late.
Who's late? Who's showing up late?
What kind of car trouble?
Who is that?
I believe it was radio.
Grills coming in there. What's going on, Grills? What's happening? So we got a couple of things here going on, Grills. I guess as far as how the hell you been? The biggest thing with dual PC, at least it has been for me, which I've gotten a lot of it figured out, is using NDI, which is a network device interface, which allows you to basically allow the one PC to talk to the other one. In my case, I guess as far as the combination of Wi-Fi and also hardwire, right? So just depending on what I'm trying to do with the two different PCs, that's the biggest struggle with the two PC setup. Once you can get that all straightened out, though, it really is nicer because you don't have to put all the strain on just one PC. So all the stream stuff can be done on one PC, and all your work or gameplay can be done on the other. So it takes a lot of strain, I guess, as far as off just the one PC. That's the one advantage I've seen with going the two PC setup. Yeah, so we got a couple of things going on here, girls. We're working on a new fender well for our Gen 2 Camaro, and also we got Mr. Red is doing us the privilege of creating a new emote. So we're trying to get a new animated emote, I guess, as far as released live. So yeah, we got a couple of things going on right now. But hope you've been doing well there, girls. It's been a hot minute, for sure. So let me see if I can get to... Hold on a minute. So let's go to this again. Boop. And that. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Same crap, just a different day. I don't know why it didn't say that. Okay. It's good to know you're still out there. And we got the shout out for you. I know you haven't been probably streaming all that much, I guess, as far as, but we still got you in the Rolodex, I guess, as far as for streamers to watch. I don't know if you're... are you doing any more... do you stream any more there, girls? Out of curiosity? I'm trying to remember how I did this other one. So this one... Where's my other edge? Well, I see what it did there, so I can try to figure out what that did. So this edge... No, that's not right. So that's... Eh? That's not the one. That's the wheel left. What? What is going on there? That's the one. That's our new one right there. Okay, cool. Let's gotta get some stuff sorted out here. So that's the old one. Did I label something wrong? I think I might have. Okay, that's our clone. This is the original. Cool. What in the world? Okay, let me shut this one off. There should be one in here that I have for the left edge. I thought that was this one. Why is that one turning on? That's not right. What is happening here? Eh? I mean, why is that? That should not be turning on there. Or do I got this? No, that's the right side. Why is that show? What is going on here? I don't know what I did now. Turn that back off. That's our right side. That's our clone. That's the original. That's our new one. Cool. What the heck did I do? That's our entire underbody. What happened to my left edge? Somehow that put that over here. I don't know how that happened. Well, for crying out loud. This should have been the left edge for this side. What that should have been. Don't know why that isn't that way. Well, poopy. So I guess... Oh! Crap, I think I know what I did. So when I created... No, that shouldn't be... What the heck did I do? I don't understand what I did here. Hold on a second here, I'm trying to sort this out. You're watching me have a meltdown here. So somehow this one here that I created for the left side edge got put in on the right side for some reason. I don't know how that happened. So this would have been the original edge that I created from that. Okay, so I guess I don't need this one anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this one. That's gonna confuse me. Turn that back on. We're gonna delete this guy. Boop. And then all we're gonna do with this guy. Oh, sure. I was just trying to figure some stuff out here. Nothing big. So yeah, we want to check and see. Let's see what you got now. Okay, it's still, the quality of it still looks good. That's amazing. Okay, so let's see. Go ahead and resave this guy. Let's overwrite that dude. Yep. Cool. And then let's see what you got here. Yeah, I appreciate this, Mr. Red. I know you probably got better things to do. And it's much appreciated. So let's do that. Go here. That. And let's see if it takes me.
Buttered sausage.
Oh no, it's that butter sausage.
Where it comes from,
Oh my god, that butter sausage. What is
what
it?
it's doing?
I don't know. What is it?
Face.
Why is it doing what it's doing? I don't know. Oh my god. That's got to be Farming Guy. Yeah, so that one did accept. That one did accept. Sweet. Okay, hold on. I'm almost done. We'll get this figured out here, folks. Hold on. Hold, please. Yep, this one did go through. It had to have been Farmer Guy. So I'm sorry, Farmer Guy. I'm on a different screen. So if I missed that, if that was you, you're the only one I know about the buttered sausage. Let's see. Okay, so let's do that. Recent uploads. Okay, so upload. Okay, what happened? Unable to upload immediately. The code you entered is not permitted. Oh, hold on. I didn't like the name I put to it. Hold on. Okay, we're just gonna do it this way then. So that. Yeah, how was your trip? Yeah, well, how was your trip, Farming Guy? I know you had a long trip to your job site. Okay, so let's try that. There we go. Alright, it's going to be live here in a second, folks. Hold on. Hold, please. I know I keep telling you that. Remove. Well, you haven't left yet. I gotcha. Gotcha. Well, hopefully the trip goes well. Okay, it is officially live, folks. So if you are subscribed to the channel, you should have it live now. You might have to refresh. You may have to refresh. Alright, let me go ahead and minimize this. So yeah, feel free to refresh. And if you are subbed to the channel, you should have it. There it is. Underline spotted it right away. Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious. So what did I hear about? You can gigantify it free as the creator. Oh, I can? I didn't know that. Hold on a minute. Yep, we did. We used your idea there, Underling. Let me try this. Can I identify? Hold on, where is it? There it is. This is how it looks when it's big. I didn't even know you could do that with those custom ones. So you get all the detail of it then. Yeah, I got Mr. Ed to thank for that one. I don't take any credit for that one. That's all Mr. Red. So Mr. Red went with an idea that Thunderlane had for making a twerking tire. Well, that's what makes it unique to the channel. That's the thing we were going for. We wanted something unique for the channel. That's about as unique as you can get it. So there we go. Yeah, definitely appreciate that, Mr. Red. I guess as far as we'll make sure we use the crap out of that over here. And that we can finally get replace the zombie emo, because I haven't done a lot of survival games lately. So that's definitely a nice addition here. Yeah, you're gonna have to clue me in, and Mr. Red, even if you do DM me about it, I guess as far as how you do that. Yeah, so see what happens as far as being able to. So this is what we do here on the channel. I guess as far as we take an idea, we try to make something of it, of that idea, and then you have a, you know, an end result. That's very useful. So that's just an example of an emo. Now I don't have as much talent with that one, I'm sure, as Mr. Red does. So we definitely like to show the credit where it's due. And we got Farmer Guy coming in with 185 stream streak. Yeah, I would like to too, JB. I'm right with you on that one. Farmer Guy's got some pretty cool ones there. With that being said, it's a pretty darn good one, I tell you. Farmer, there it is. I was waiting for it. I don't know why that one's so delayed. There's always such a big delay on that today. Yeah, Farming Guy's got that glow sticks one, and a lot of really cool ones too. I don't know if Mr. Red wants to give it away. You know, sometimes you just don't give away your secrets, and that's okay. Sometimes you don't want to give away your secrets. So are we talking about the emote, or what else are we talking about? Oh, the streaking one? It does require... I don't think you use it or whatever. It does require to use StreamerBot to do it effectively. That's... So, I don't know if you use that or not, Farmer Guy. Yeah. So if you don't use StreamerBot, then yeah, I probably would have to do that. Yeah, so we got a lot of things going on here today. So we got a brand new emote. We just went live, I guess, as far as courtesy of Mr. Red. We're trying to do some work on this guy, and pretty cool stuff. Yeah, look at the cool emotes. These are all Farmer Guys? Those are Farmer Guys. Farmer Guy's got some pretty cool emotes. I don't know who did your emotes, I guess, as far as those are pretty So the fact that I've been looking for a very unique and specific to the channel theme type of emote, I guess as far as for that, that's solid. Yeah, yeah. Check out. Well, that's the good thing about it. Oh, Midnight did yours. I see. I think I was on the stream, I guess, as far as what Midnight was doing that. I think I remember that now. Did a really good job on those. Just like Mr. Red did on that one emote there. I might have to get with Mr. Red, I guess, as far as to do me some more. Hopefully, I'm not trying to... I don't want to take advantage of that, but... I might have to. That's really giving me some ideas for some things. So, might have to get with you again there, Mr. Red. Yes, I have no idea how you do that. I'll admit. Okay, so we're gonna go this way here. Yeah, definitely, like I said, folks, there too. I'm definitely finding it necessary to get another monitor. So Mr. Red, for some of you that have not checked out the streams there, I've been really admiring, I guess, as far as the truck skins he's been doing for ATS. He's got some really bitchin' looking skins on his truck. I don't much care for the truck, I'll admit that. I guess as far as the truck is just way too stretched out. It's not my flavor, but as far as the skins that are put on it, pretty freaking slick. And I guess from what I've understand it too, I'm sure you use Mod Studio 2 to apply those skins to that, I'd imagine. And I've wondered, just looking at their Discord. Yeah, so if you use that, they've announced that, I guess, as far as they got a new version of the Mod Studio 2 that I don't know if it's only for patrons or if it's live to the public. So I haven't looked into that entirely, but I did see an announcement in their Discord about that. Yep, I was just reading it up on the Discord. So I've only done, I mean, some of you have seen the skins that I've done on my my trucks for both ETS2 as well as they're very simple. They're not all that extravagant, but they work for what I'm trying to do. Oh, you sent me something? Let's see what you got. What did you send me here, JB? Oh, that's wicked. So if Midnight did the one, I guess, as far as for Pharma Guy, I would imagine you could probably make that an emote. That's a pretty big one. See, I don't, like I said, JB, I don't take any, Mr. Red did all that. I just made it live. So, I have no idea. Yeah, that's a pretty cool one, though. So, I would imagine there, JB, if Midnight did that one, you should be able to make it into an emote just like he did for Pharma Guy, I would assume. And I won't give it away, I guess, as far as until I'm gonna be a little cheeky on that. But yeah, I see what you mean. That is a pretty cool one. That's probably one good thing to come out of a lot of this new technology and applications that are coming out. Next time he's at, yeah, that's what I would do. I mean, if that's where it originated from, I'd see what he said. He would say, I guess, as far as on that. Okay, so I guess on that other one, so this other, hold on, let me go back here for a second. This one that we made here, I must have just took that edge and just made a new fender well off of that. And that's probably why it was doing what it did. I finally got rid of it, but so we need to do the same thing for this one. I don't know if I'm going to get this one done today, but we're going to at least start on it. So that's what we're looking for. So we'll leave that open. This one turned out pretty good. I like the way that turned out. That turned out slick. But I do need to backface it as well, so that it's got the faces on both the underside and the outside. So that's still something I got to do yet. What we can do with this, though, now that we got this edge isolated. We need to go to here. I don't remember where that is now. So we gotta go into this mode. This is one thing too with Blender that I don't care so much. They got the different modes. So depending on if you want to be in object mode just to move items around, you gotta be in that mode. And then you gotta be in a separate mode, I guess, as far as to go to be able to edit the object itself.
Farming guy asked me, buttered sausage? Why is it here? What's it doing? Why is it in my face? Because it's got main character energy and zero shame. It showed up like a greasy little threat, parked itself in your personal space and said, I live here now. That sausage isn't food anymore. It's a jump scare with seasoning. I'm the Joker.
Oh my god, that's funny. I'm sorry, JB, I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at that redeem there from... Not a lot of people do the... Oh, what happened? Too many symbols? Who did that? Who got that? Yeah, so... Yeah, I'm sure you're probably aware of that, your JB Skins, is... In order to get emotes, I guess, as far as to your channel, you definitely have to be affiliated, yeah. But you can still have them ready. That was hilarious. I'm trying to figure out why. So it already did the TTS, but I think it was just gonna print it. Yeah, so it was gonna print it, I guess, as far as in there. I did it on purpose. I did that on purpose, I guess, as far as, because otherwise, just everything it said in the TTS that we saw on the bottom of the screen, it would have just printed it in chat. So it tends to kind of, you know, clutter, I guess, as far as so I kind of did that on purpose. But yeah, I appreciate that, the farmer guy. The buttered sausage. We're all about the buttered sausage. I don't know who posted that that redeem on the Tangia, but that's one reason I like to have that one. Yeah, so yeah, Thunderlane, if you picture, if you will, like everything that the TTS just said on screen, it would have posted that in chat, and that's what got stepped on. That's all. So it's all good. Anyway, so we need to do something with this edge now. So we can go like this, and we can extrude it like so. Oh, good lord! I got it. That's not the way I want to extrude. So I want to extrude on just the one axis. Try that again. So let's do. So can I do that just on the X? Yeah, there we go. Bring this all the way out. Yeah, since you got that long travel time, I guess, as far as for the next job, I think he said it was like 4 hours. Yeah, hopefully the weather's good. You know what would be so great if I could just took this one and mirror it, but that's not going to be possible. Wish I could just turn it like inside out. I'm sure there's probably something in here that I'm not aware of that allows you to do that, but I'm not 100% sure, because that would make it so much easier. It would. So there might be a plugin or something for that, but for now we're just going to try to do it the old-fashioned way. Let's see, how much further do I excuse me, go on now? So I need to bring this out a little more. There we go. Oh! I got the snaps on. I gotta turn that off. I got a little wonky on us. Snaps are very sensitive in this thing. Let me see if this is actually, well, go here. I'm gonna have to refresh that. It's still showing the zombie. That's a bummer. Oh well, so we know what's there. Yeah, that one's still showing the zombie for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. we've already confirmed that it is there. Just wanted to make sure. So how close do we need this to be? I think what I'm going to do is actually fill that in. So I got a better line of sight, I guess, as far as from this frame here. Send it straight out. I can also use this green line here for this y-axis. Make sure I'm keeping it somewhat symmetrical. In fact, let's go here. Go top. Just to kind of get an idea how we're looking here. Okay. So, for those watching that don't know what's going on here, this is our frame for our car, for Camaro. We have, this is for the rear tires, I guess, as far as it does tend to raise up, I guess, as far as to accept the rear axle. So this would be the trunk area, right in this area. Got the rear lights. Yeah, I was aware that it was already there. I was just checking to see saw on my chat there because I got it popped out and it doesn't refresh on itself. So it's still showing the zombie. So I know y'all are using it. So that's another reason why I know it's there. So I appreciate that. That's very good quality one there too. Super quality. So no matter if you want to use it, I guess it's just a dancing emote, or if you want to tell somebody to kiss your butt, I mean, there you go. It's hilarious. Hilarious. Alright, so what I need to do on this is we need to fill this backside in. Yeah, I got some pretty cool combos you can do with it now. There's something, you know, so there is emote attribution. Oh my god, what did I say that word? Anyway, you can give credit, I guess, as far as to who made the emote. I'm gonna have to apply that to that one. I'm gonna see if I can do that. Let's see here. Just a second, so I can attribute that emote. I definitely don't take any credit for that one. I just gotta remember. I know it's not hard. So that tire emote attribution. So we're gonna go. I don't know how this actually works. I have not used it before. Yeah, you just gotta be careful though, that's all. Yeah, right here. So why does it say it's pending? Okay, so I did actually apply that to Mr. Red for doing that. For now, it's showing it's pending, so we'll see how that works. Has to review the attribution. Okay, so that, I don't know if that sends you something there, Mr. Red, for the attribution for that emote. I think that's what it's telling me. You can and emote attribution. Oh, I can go to the. Hold on. I think that might be something I still gotta do. Go like this. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Okay, so I can go there. Hold on a second. Yeah, I think there's something you gotta do on your end there, Mr. Red, I think. Second, let's go here. So I was trying to attribute the emo from.
Hit the pace car! Hit the pace car! What for?
Yeah, we haven't been able to do any of that today, have we? So I don't know if you've heard about that, Mr. Red. You can actually attribute give proper credit, I guess, as far as for the creation of the emote that you have on your own channel. I've not had to do that before. And we know how that works there, don't we there, Thunderlight? Okay, so what I'm gonna do, let's do this and do... Okay, you did accept it. Okay, let me see here. Cool. So what it should do is put it in my roles and make sure that's... I know what you mean. I expected to see the name here, but I guess I don't. Okay, let's try it this way. We're gonna fix it. We're doing it all live. Okay, so that... Huh. Why doesn't it... That's just weird. Huh. Mr. Red... What the... Wonder if I got it... Okay, hold on. It might be case sensitive. Huh. It's saying it can't find you, I guess. Okay, I'll wait for that in the roles manager to do. I'll get it straightened out. Don't you worry. So at least you did get that, I guess, as far as for the attribution, and we'll make sure that gets applied. So what that should do for you, Mr. Red, it'll put a badge next to your name in my stream, I guess, as far as it shows attribution. So, okay, so it's that. That. I really got to get another monitor. This is getting insane. So if I continue to do this type of work on stream, I'm gonna have to get another monitor. Let's see. Let's put this down this way. Nothing y'all are doing wrong. It's just I'm finding it necessary to do that. There we go. Okay, where were we? So at least I feel better, I guess, as far as getting the attribution there, because most of the emotes that I have available, I've created myself in some fashion or another. So yeah, when somebody else does take the initiative, I guess, as far as I like that Twitch has that option, I guess, as far as to give the credit where it's due. So we definitely want to make sure that we got that. Oh, hold on. So what I need to do is, I wonder if it'll let me fill it that way. Oop. Yep, so there we go. This is what I started off with on this side, I guess, as far as to get it the shape that we got there. So the other thing I'll have to do is actually apply some cuts with a virtual knife, I guess, as far as into that, to be able to get this the dome, similar to that one. So this will show you, I guess, as far as the process that I've did to get that. Yes, wheel tubs. So these are for the engine bay. So just to give some sense of orientation here for our Gen 2 Camaro. So here's our front end. You can see how that will work. The engine would sit right in there. So the ones that I had on there were just way too simplified. So we're creating some new ones. So this is the one we've already created earlier, and we're in the process of making another one for this side. So I did have to do a lot of tweaking on getting this tucked under the inner fender well lip. So I did have to correct a lot of that. So yep, this is the step one, I guess, as far as getting that this shape on like we did on this side. So we got that all filled in. Right? Now what we need to do is that should be all connected, right? Yep, we got to put some slices into this, I guess, as far as to be able to get this to dome out, so it's not just all flat. I could leave it like that for sure, but it just leaves it kind of blah. So we want to make it look more like a fender well. This is one way to do it. Like I said, I know there's a lot of folks going to use the crap out of that. A lot of people are going to use the crap out of that thing. So there are some things I'd still want to fix on this one too eventually. So I got a really sharp peak right there, and then kind of a sharp edge right there. I can definitely get that fixed. I'm not going to worry about it right now. I want to get this one started here so we can get that kind of mirrored. Yeah, there is, isn't there? So like the spray, the GGs, you did a few of them there, Thunderlane. I'm sure there's going to be some very interesting combos with that one. And the fact that it's just very unique. I don't think there's any other channel that has one like that. Now, I know with that being said, I've seen my the spray can, I guess, as far as kind of mimicked, I guess, as far as on other channels. What don't you know? You need to learn damn Blender at some point. It's you gotta have patience with it for sure, Mr. Red. You gotta have patience. If you've got the patience for it, I guess, as far as you can do fine. I find myself, I have to do a lot of this off stream. Oh, you had a typo, I see. This is why I'm kind of testing myself, I guess, as far as to see what I can handle, and what I can't, because I can get very agitated with this thing, and I think it's more due to the fact that I'm not used to Blender as much as I am as 3D Studio Max. So I kind of pride myself, I guess, in the fact that I've done pretty well today. We have run into some problems, but I've kind of, you know, enhanced my calm, I guess, as far as to be like, okay, you know, we can get through this. So I'm kind of showing, I guess, as long as you've got the patience, I guess, as far as for using this, it's a pretty useful application. There are plenty of things about this, don't get me wrong, that irritate the crap out of me as far as where things are nested. I don't like to use a lot of plugins. I've had a lot of people say, well, you should get this plugin or that plugin. I've got like maybe 2 plugins, maybe 2, that's it. One of them has to do with giving me some additional shapes that I can use. So for example, I've got, I can't remember what it's called now. There's one in here for doing, yeah, the extras here. I think it's, yeah, the Simple Star. This one here is a plugin. This doesn't come native to Blender, at least on my version. This is a plugin that allows me for these different shapes. So that's one that I use. Another one that I use is the exporter. No, take that back. I do have an exporter in here for ATS, but it's still confusing. I don't get it. So I don't use it. That's the only other one that I have in there, which it's installed, but I don't use it. I've got it tucked away against the bar somewhere. I don't remember where I put it. And Racer Batman coming across. Hopefully you didn't hurt yourself there, Racer Batman. Hopefully you didn't hurt yourself. So I guess what I'm trying to get at too is I'm not. Yeah, everybody's okay. Hopefully everybody's okay. If you've got the patience for it, I guess, as far as it's definitely not for the how would you say, as far as the weak of heart. Like if you get frustrated and you know, ragey pretty easy, probably not for you. I'm not saying that you're not. I'm just saying this goes for anybody that I speak of, I guess, as far as that goes. So you didn't hurt yourself? That's good. That's good to know. Definitely don't want to hurt yourself. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out where I want to start cutting this through. So I don't want to, you know, rip through every one of these lines. I don't want to rip through every one of these lines. I think what I did, if I remember, I came from like close to this edge, and I went like every 4, and then just basically slice it down vertically. See, now it's funny that you do that one there, Thunderlane, because if we had used one of the versions that Mr. Reddit created, where it looked like the emote was squatting, that poop emote would have probably went really well with that one. But I didn't, you know, I felt that was kind of a little bit taboo. So that one there is pretty much perfect. And it's even better, like I showed, being able to gigantify it. That's pretty funny too. Let me see if it'll let me do it again. So I can do it for free. That would be this guy. It looks even better when it's gigantified. That's hilarious. So if you want a better clarity of what it looks like, there you go. How did that show up on there? I wonder. That's funny. Rachel Batman's in third. What is the top at, actually? So we did start a new month here, folks. So if you don't have the fluid yet, you don't see yourself in the top 5. We started a new month, so by the end of this next month, you can get yourself into that top 5. I guess as far as you could earn yourself a free gifted sub. You could sub somebody else if you have like the Turbo or the Prime, or you could vouch for being a VIP for the next month. So try to make the fluids here a little bit more valuable, just to kind of give some incentive, I guess, as far as to stick around when you can, and also show their support, I guess, as far as for the channel. So what I'm gonna do, need to get my knife tool out, and I need to do my snap for the vertex. Okay, so let's get my knife tool out, and we'll go from here down to here. Yep, look out. You know, and the fact it's a virtual knife, so a little less dangerous. Yeah, so something like that, and then I go another 4 out. So about probably right here. Get my knife out. Whoop, wrong key. So I put it on the vertex snap, but just for clarity, I put it on the vertex snap so that I want it to, the knife to snap to that vert that I want to cut and go straight down. So if I don't do that, it could potentially create a new vert next to another one that's already there. I don't want it to do that. I want to keep it clean. So that's where the snap actually helps in that fashion. So let's do knife. Go here, take it straight down. Now the fact that there's no vert on the bottom here, I can go pretty much anywhere along this line as long as it's green. But I tend to keep using my good eye, I guess, as far as I'll keep it relatively straight, like so. And then once I'm done, do that. So there's a couple of cuts right there. Now I think I also went this way as well, so I went horizontally as well as vertically, if I do remember right. So let's go back to this other one here real quick and see. So yeah, I did go vertical as well as horizontal. So I can do that horizontally as well, just to get the same effect that we did on this one. Alright, so let's go back to this dude. Probably another, and I know I sound like a broken record, but one thing that's been super difficult for me is going back and forth to the different modes between the object mode and edit mode, just depending on what you want to do. If you just want to move objects around within your scene, obviously you want object mode. If you want to be able to edit the object directly, I guess as far as through the vertices and edges and such, then you need to be in edit mode. The fact that a lot of 3D modeling programs that I've used in the past don't do that. It's like everything is done within the same deal. You don't have to switch modes. I find that kind of annoying sometimes, because like I'll be in a mode, for example, I guess as far as to select an object, and I want to edit them both together, and it won't let you do that unless you join it as an object, and then you have to go back to edit mode, I guess, as far as to be able to do anything with it. It's things like that that just get super annoying. For me, at least, anyway. Okay, so it's just a matter of getting used to that, I suppose. So I need to change this. Yeah, there we go. We may or may not be here when you get back here, Thunder Lane. I would like to get this done, but I got a feeling I may not be able to get it completely done because it did take me quite a bit to get that done there from the start of the stream. Right, you sure did. At least you were here, I guess, as far as to see the release of the new emote. We'll be doing some trucking tomorrow. We'll be cruising Illinois a little more. So we'll probably doing more exclusively just an ATS. Cruising Illinois. It's so many different combos for that now. I kind of pride myself on that Rage one. I did do that Rage one by myself. And the horns. There's a lot of those I did myself. It took me a while on some of those. The fact that Mr. Red was able to do that as quick as he did there, that's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. Okay, so I got snaps. We need my knife. But yeah, I do also encourage. Yeah, you are a boss. That's for sure. 100%. Let's do that. Yeah, so what was I saying? So I encourage, I guess, as far as if anybody has any questions about what I'm doing, or just even general questions about Blender. I don't know everything, right? But I do know quite a bit in my experience with it. So if you have any questions about it, I may or may not be able to answer it. I can only tell you what I know and what works for me. I know my workflow is not necessarily the same as anybody else. Very unique. And I think that can be set up for a lot of 3D modelers in that regard. Okay, so this is good there. So I'm probably gonna end up going horizontal too. We'll do it much the same way. We'll space them out as far as the cuts for it. Okay, so we want knife tool, and we'll go here, cut that down. Cool, there's that one. Uh-oh. Get out of there. I've made the mistake, and I think that might be how, like that original wheel well got screwed up. I guess as far as I have done without getting out of the cut tool, for example, I've cut things, I guess, as far as without realizing it. That's just a matter of getting used to that tool, and a lot of the tools like it. Okay, so let's do knife. This down here. Make sure escape out of it. Good deal. Oh shoot! Took away my cut. Hold on. Forgot to apply it, basically. So you know what? I'm gonna go here. Change my idea. So to apply it. Now I can get out of it. There we go. Cool. And then next, we'll go. So I just kind of use my better judgment for how much spacing I want between these. What I don't want to do, that's the problem I had with the original, is I had it cut up so bad, I had a lot of N-gons. So for anybody that wasn't here when I explained, an N-gon is anything that's not four-sided, you know, as far as a quad. You might hear that term, I guess, as far as used in 3D modeling. You want to maintain quads as much as possible. It not only optimizes the model, but it also makes it a heck of a lot easier when it comes to being able to add a texture or a livery or a material, I guess, as far as to your object. If you can eliminate the N-gons as much as possible, that's a non four-sided face or poly. It's kind of tough to do sometimes. Sometimes you just can't help it, I guess, as far as to not retain, I guess, as far as keeping your faces in a quad. Sometimes it's just unavoidable. But keeping them to a minimum is definitely a must. Okay, so we'll do that. So if any of this terminology doesn't, you have no clue, again, I invite the idea, I guess, as far as to ask any questions. I got a lot of experience. I got the better part of 20 plus years, I guess, as far as in 3D modeling, to all varying degrees. This is definitely a new animal for me using Blender, for sure. But there is still a lot of the fundamentals that still exist in it. The main learning curve for me is just a lot of the things that I know that I call the different thing, you know, something different in my other applications that I've used. It's named different in here. So like in Blender, for example, they like to call them faces, whereas in, like, say 3D Studio Max, they're called polygons. It's still relatively the same name, it's just different terminology. So depending on what you're looking for about Blender in specific, you might have to understand, I guess, as far as the terminology in one way or the other. So that's just one example I can think of. There's other, like vertexes and vertices, I guess, as far as they're the same no matter what 3D modeling program you use. I can't think of one off the top of my head that's named differently in Blender as composed, I guess, as far as. So they do have other things like Boolean cutting. That's pretty native, I guess, as far as to pretty much all 3D modeling programs. Some things like that have been pretty similar in comparison, but some things are not. And that's been the definitely been the learning curve for me. So, okay. Oh, I don't want that. Delete that. We need my knife tool. So like some of these tools. Oh shoot! I just screwed up there. Some of these tools, like to get them to the knife tool, some of them are pretty self-explanatory. Like if you want a knife tool, that's just the K key by default. You can change a lot of these hotkeys, I guess, as far as, if you will, how to do things. I think another one that works good is the C key. Will give me this highlight. That's for cursor. If I can get out of that one, just to name a couple of things. Some of them are kind of self-explanatory once you get the fundamentals down for Blender, but some things may not be as clear. You know, it's like if you wanted to push, I don't know, like to delete a face, for example, you can't necessarily. So here's an example, just to kind of show you. This is what's really confused me with the use of Blender. So say I select this face and I want to delete it. It goes into this menu. So like in 3D Studio Max, you don't need to select it, the fact that it's a face, right? It just automatically will delete that because you're already in that mode, I guess, as far as you have that face selected. When you push the delete key on your keyboard, it would just delete it. In Blender, when I push the delete key, it brings this up because it wants to know exactly what you want to do with it. So if I only wanted to do edges, that would be the same. It's just kind of not necessary, in my opinion. So they nest a lot of these functionalities, I guess, as far as in there, for really no reason. That's just a little quirk about it that kind of bugs me, but I've learned to understand, I guess, as far as what's going on with it, and just kind of adapt. Just understand that's just the nature of using Blender. I don't have to like it, but it's there. Okay, so that one's good. Let's get out of that. Ah, dang it, I did it again. Forgot to apply it. I do that a lot too. It gets as far as I forget to apply it. So once you apply what you wanted to cut, do that. Now it's good. And the way I can confirm it is just to go ahead and select. See, this is another thing that's different too, now that we're talking about it. These different modes for vertex, edge, and face. You don't really have that in like 3D Studio Max. Like if you select in a particular area of a face, you're going to select that face. If you select an edge, if you were to point at the edge, it would select the edge. You wouldn't have to go into these different modes for selecting different parts. You know, however you look at it, I guess, as far as some, I know for me it's aggravating. It's just like if I want to select an edge, just give me the darn edge. If I want the face and I click on it, just give me, see, like I'm clicking on this now because I'm in vertex mode, it's not going to select that face. I have to be in that mode for it to select it. It's just things like that. It's just a little quirky. Just wish they didn't exist, but it is. This is the nature of Blender. I'm kind of a old dog being taught new tricks, I guess, as far as how to do things, and just trying to do my best with it. So if it wasn't for my legacy copy of 3D Studio Max that I have being just so outdated to the point where I'm losing a lot of ability, I guess, as far as to get into games like Car Mechanic Sim 21 or even any other newer games, I'm kind of restricting myself on what I can play around with. So this is why I've kind of taken the initiative, I guess, as far as to kind of learn about it. I have tried other games like ATS, I guess, as far as to modify models in there. That whole system, I guess, as far as for that, is just, it's just very complicated, and that's why I haven't done as much with that in comparison to games like Car Mechanic. This is a lot more simplified, I feel, I guess, as far as in comparison to ATS. So like in ATS, for example, with just that being said, you need to have the base, it's literally called a base data file from the game. You have to have that extracted in order for the plugins in Blender to work. And every time they have an update to the game, you have to re-extract that and reapply that to the Blender plugin. And in a lot of cases, you have to update the Blender plugin to make sure it's compliant with the new base extraction. It's just overcomplicated. This game, you don't have to do that. Even if there is an update to the game, unless it's something that's core related to where it's going to change how things are labeled as far as parts and whatever, that's the only time you really have to do anything with updating, you know, things, I guess, as far as in Unity in particular, which I have up here in the background. You'd have to update like the script, I guess, as far as to be able to export your model. So this is what the game uses, is Unity. So when you ever hear the Unity engine, this is what they're talking about. As far as using that to, so once I get all my things created, I'll bring that into my scene here in Unity, and I'll be able to export that, provided the script for the game itself. I guess as far as, so just to give an example, this script, once I got everything and I want to create the car bundle, once I'm satisfied with everything's done, that'll spit that out, and that gives me that format that the game can read, and I can slap it in there, just to put it simply. So we haven't gotten to this point yet, but this kind of gives you an idea of everything that's involved in here. So pretty much everything we have in Unity is what we see in Blender as well. I guess as far as all the breakdown, I guess as far as for the hierarchies of that, some things I have to join before I put it into Unity. I keep them separated, I guess, as far just in case I want to adjust things prior to export, and that's just for my own personal workflow, I guess, as far as for different modelers, I guess, as far as for this game, do it much differently than I'm doing it, and to each their own. Everybody has their own style and workflow. It's like whatever works for you. That's basically what it comes down to. The tools are available, I guess, as far as to potentially give you what you feel you need, I guess, as far as to, you know, create whatever you want to create. So the fact that this one, this particular model, it's been in the works for well over a year. So between just fine-tuning on the body, creating things like this, I guess, as far as for the engine bay, just to give it that robust detail, it's taken a while. It's definitely taken a while. But I'm so far satisfied, I guess, as far as with the progress of it. It's like, as I learn new things about how to do something, I try to apply it. Just like what I'm doing here. I learned what you can do, I guess, as far as to make things look more stamped. You know, as far as like having it rolled out. You know, taking, you know, one piece of sheet metal, I guess, as far as being able to roll that out into a fender. That's what we've been able to do here. So even though it's done in the virtual fashion, you're not using the actual same tool, I guess, as far as that you would in reality, but it's the same concept, relatively the same concept, as far as you would want to create creases, I guess, as far as where you want it to bend, and then you'd have to dowel it and hammer it and whatever to get it into the shape you want. And that's pretty much what I'm doing as we speak. I think I want to put maybe one more cut somewhere in here. I'm being very conservative and reserved on how many cuts we get in there, because if you get too many cuts into the model, sure, it might add a little bit of detail, but it tends to de-optimize. Appreciate the alert there, JB. I know it's like, man, this dude is flapping his gums too much. I get that. I get a little bit flappy, and that's probably another emote I should probably get too. I need a flappy, you know, like lips flapping or gums flapping. That'd be a fun one. Don't get any ideas, Mr. Red. I know you're already thinking about it. I definitely already feel like I definitely gonna owe you, I guess, as far as for that emote there. So let's see. So now we need to do some going horizontal. And just to get an idea how I did this guy. Let's see how many breaks that I do in that. Oh, gotcha. Alright. Just as long as I know I can tend to get very flappy. So it looks like what I did horizontally is I did do each line. Okay, I guess I can do that. So I didn't do it as much on the vertical, but I did do every line on the horizontal. Okay. Well, maybe we'll apply that the same way then. Just in an effort to get it mirrored properly. Okay. Do that. So let's get over here. Push that back to here. And we'll just go from each line. Alright, let's go here. Trying to get a good angle here. So that's one thing that I've come to find with some of these tools you use. You got to make sure everything that you're trying to cut, in this case, I guess as far as is in the viewport, because if it's not going to scroll. So you might end up getting stuck. So if I did this, for example, if I had this out of view, if I try to apply the knife, like so, it's not going to scroll over. I don't want to do that. So we're going to get that out of there. So I got to make sure I got it in the view of what I want to do. So in this case, I want to go from one vert on this side over to this side. Okay, so let's make sure I can get this into view. So we're basically going to go from here, my goodness, there. Nice. I got the snap still on up here, just as far as so it'll snap to the vert. That, and then I want to go to this side. Where you at? It'll be right there. And then I'll confirm that that's good, and if I don't like it, I can always get out of it. I need to turn this off too, now I'm thinking of it. Got that clamshell in my way. Oh shoot, I got a lot of... Oh yikes, okay, so I don't know if I want to do all that. Okay, let me get out of that. Do I have as many on this side? I think I do. Yeah, I need to turn this clamshell off. Get that out of the way. Yeah, I don't have as many... Oh boy. So I think what I did on this side is I kind of vectored them all together. Well, let me double check here. I did. So what I did was I kind of vectored them all together into one. So instead of having all of them separate on this side of it, so yeah, these here that I've got kind of all individualized, I kind of vectored them all together into one vert on this side. That might be why I've got that hard line. That kind of shows pretty definitively on this bottom edge. I'm gonna have to clean that up a little bit. Okay. So at least I know what I did. So that's gonna have to probably the same thing I'll do on this one though. Okay. So what we can do, let me go to the highest one, which would be this. And so the way I had it in the first place might have been okay. And we'll go to that one. So that's 1, 2, 3 up. So I got 2 in here, I guess, as far as that I'd have to vector on the other end. I'd have to vector it over here. Okay. And I call it vectoring. Some people might call it different. When I have to converge, you know, when I don't have the same number of vertices on one side of an object to the other, when I want to make a cut like that, I just call it vectoring. Because you're basically just kind of converging and vectoring it, I guess, as far as into one point, instead of, you know, the same on both ends as far as to keep it symmetrical. Depending on who you talk to, they might call it something differently. That's what I call it, though. So what I need to do, I'm going to start from this side. Let's knife it here and go to this side. And it should... Is that the right one? That's on the edge. I can't see it as well this way. Even though I got the vertex snap on, I don't feel like it's snapping right. Where the heck is that vert at? I think it might have been vert. I don't know if it was or not. So I might have to do it from this side. I can't really see the vert from this side. I can see this one here. Okay, hold on. Trying to see what's best side to do it on. Alright, so let's do it from this side like I did before. There. Oh my goodness. Oh, I think that's snapping there. So let's check this side. There should be 2. Yep, that's good. Oh, no, sure isn't. What is that snapping to? Yeah, missed the vert right there. That didn't work. Why is this snap not doing its job? Why it's not doing its job there? Why are you being so difficult? Try it again. All about getting the angle I need, I guess, as far as to get that slice or cut properly. Okay, try this angle. So we can go right there. Okay. We hit it this time? Now it did. So yeah, we got the 2 here. And the one on the bottom, so yep, we're good there. So I'm gonna have to converge these. This one's good. Now you can get the idea, I guess, as far as each one of these lines will just go horizontally across. So let's do this one, and I'm gonna converge that into this one here. Okay, so let's do this. Get my knife tool, hand it out. We're just going to convert it into that vert. Knife. Now, the other thing I could do is just go right onto this edge, and then I can convert it after the cut. I think I'll do that. So there's that one. Now what I can do is take... I don't know if I want to do that or not. I think I might just go ahead and convert it right away. So let's go ahead, Control Z. I think I'm just going to convert it right in there right away. This way I'll have the proper angle on that, same as I do on the other side. That way I'll have to deal with it in the same fashion. So let's do knife. Converge into this one. That. Set that. Yeah, we'll go that route. Cool. So another thing I don't like converging these a lot, you might get your cuts here gets as far as too close together. We can get a really small slivers like this one already right as we speak. As far as ours is an N-gon. It's not a quad. It's only got 3 sides instead of 4. I try to avoid that as much as possible. That's how you get those sharp edges and some really funky texturing as far as when you go to apply your UV map. Alright, so we're going to try that on this one next. So let's go convert it into that one as well. So let's go knife. Convert it into there. Okay. See how that... Shoot, I meant to do... See how that looks. Yeah, see these small little slivers it creates there? I don't like that. But I've pretty much got that the same going on over here. And see, so, I mean, you look at this, you can see that the hard lines that it creates, even with the smoothing on it. That's hard to get rid of, I guess, as far as when you have small slivers of N-gons there. That's going to be kind of tough, I guess, as far as to get that smoothed out. I'll figure something out, though. We'll definitely figure out something out. Alright, so for now, that'll do. So there's those. Now we'll go up to the next line. We'll go from here. Go to this. Boom. Okay. And this straight up the line. Now I won't go all the way to the top. I'll probably stop somewhere closer to the top. I don't need to do each and every one of these. So for example, if we see on this side, let me get onto this one. If we go into this one really quick, you can see I didn't necessarily go all the way to the top. I left a couple of them free. It's like only on this side I did one. So I did end up cutting it. So I left one free. I didn't actually fill like all of these in here. And technically this would be considered a minimal as a quad because you got at least 4 sides. You know, so that's fine in comparison to having just only 3 sides. With the N-gons is what we don't like. I mean, this can still be, this would still be considered an N-gon. Still technically can go into face mode. Technically that would be considered an N-gon since it's only got 3 sides. But when you look at it in its entirety, like if I was to remove this edge here, that would be more of a quad. So just depending how you look at it. So yeah, I guess we'll go all the way up with just excluding that very top one, I guess. That's what I wanted to get reference to on that. Okay. So let's keep going up here, and we'll probably just not do the very top one. No matter how the other one was done. Okay, so where is the other vert? There. We should be pretty symmetrical on these. Should be. That's the operative word. So we need my knife tool here to just to make sure I hit the vert. I want to make sure. On the vert. Being careful because I still got the cut tool on here. I can definitely cut something without realizing it. Yep, that's good there. Okay, double checking. You gotta go all the way up here. Yeah, so it's definitely looking like I probably won't finish this, but I'll at least have it ready to kind of apply that same type of domed effect, I guess, as far as we got on this side. I think that other one turned out pretty good. I'm still gonna probably fine tune it a little bit more, so it's not 100% done, but it's a pretty good start. Okay, what is going on? Oh, I gotta get out of this here first. So accept that one. Okay, and then we'll cut the next line. So that vert should be there. You have to confirm that it actually did snap. That one's good. Alright, good deal. A lot of back and forth and just making sure, because if that were to cut, I guess as far as beyond where I was trying to get it to snap to, that would create a little sliver like I'm showing here as far as converging that. You want to avoid that as much as possible. As much as possible. And at the end of the day, it's as far as it makes it life so much easier when it comes to texturing, applying smoothing groups or anything like that. Okay, so we can accept that one. So next line. Okay, hold on. Changing my angle. Xvert. And here. This side. That should be. Is that it? Yep, that was a little bit narrower on this side. Okay. Cool. That works. Except that one. Next. And just rinse and repeat. Good deal. Sometimes once you find a way to pivot and just kind of navigate around the view space, once you find a nice balance, I guess, as far as it makes you get into a rhythm to the point where it's not hard, I guess, as far as to continue, I guess, as far as the same process. That's one thing I will say that's kind of nice about Blender. Okay, so that can be right there. Is it down here? I guess it's up here. Yep. Okay, so just making sure. Accept that one. Next. Now, these little slivers I got in here, I'm probably not going to do each of those lines. So definitely just do the ones that are more spaced out. I think that's what I did on the other side. Where's the vert? I know it's not that one. Oh my goodness, where's the vert? Oh, it is way up there. Okay. Oh, a little bit narrower on this side, I gotcha. Well, for a second there, I thought that did a double cut there. It's like, I don't like that. Okay, so we'll do this. Oh, it is way up here. Just to confirm. Yep. Gotta check your work. Alright, cool deal. Now, on this one here, I don't want to do each individual line. I'll probably do this one and this one up here, but not these two narrow ones. That's kind of what I did on this side, too. So, just for confirmation, on this side, I kind of converged those, looks like. Much like I did on the bottom. So it just kind of floats here. It's not attached to either one of these opposing vertices. It's just kind of floating here on this edge. But I did converge those together. That originates, I guess, as far as from here, for that body line that's on the fender. But we don't need that all the way down. We don't need all that detail, I guess, as far as on this end, so we just converge it. So I'll probably do the same thing on this one over here. And that's only on the one side. So, alright, let's go this, back over to this. Mode, so we'll converge these on this end. And the two smaller ones. See that there. Yeah, so we'll keep it that way over on this end. And just converge these here. So yeah, we'll definitely do a cut there and a cut here, but not on these two. Converge those together. So let's do. Oops, I got it in the face mode. I need vertice. This and convert it. There we go. And I've also got something set up in here, something I've come to learn within a short period of time. This option here, which is nested, if you want these pieces that you snap together to stay together and automatically merge, as far as to stay fused or welded, however you want to word it, you have to make sure that's on. If you don't want it to, I guess as far as you untick that. So that's something else to take into account. There were a lot of things that I guess as far as when I snapped it together, came to realize they're not 100% welded together. And if you try to select, the way this will work now that I've got that auto merge, if I try to move this just by clicking on it like this, right? It's going to move both of those vertices together as opposed to just the independent vertices. So without that being checked on there, it would still keep them independent, and you can move them independently. So it depends on what you're trying to do. So like if I go like this, I can move it all together. See, I say it's together. If I move it back, if I didn't have that auto merge on there, I would only select one vertice off of each of these two lines. That's the only one that'll move, depending on which one's selected. So again, it just comes down to what you're trying to accomplish. Okay, so we need to make another cut. Now we've got those converged. And we'll start with this one here. So let's go that. I get into the habit too. You might see the whole thing getting highlighted. I make it a point, I guess, as far as, so when you do the A key, that's for all. So whatever mode you're in, it's going to select all of what's in there in that mode. Right? So you'll find me, I guess, as far as doing a double A, just to make sure everything is deselected, so that when I go to select the next vert, I don't have one already previously selected and end up moving that inadvertently. I've done that too many times and it gets frustrating. It's another quirk, I guess, as far as of using Blender. You got to be conscious, I guess, as far as of, so like, let's say for example, I might have clicked onto this by accident, right? And I'll be just looking at this. So now if I go ahead and select this one, whoops, hold on, so let's try that again. So if we go like this, and let's say for example I select this, oh no, it's not going to do it right. See, now it's not doing it. But in some cases what will happen, you might have a vertex selected, like maybe even on the opposite. Let's say I got one selected over here, does it back facing. You might select something over here that you can't see, and you might end up moving stuff over here when you're trying to move it over here and vice versa. So I get into the habit of doing the A key to make sure everything's deselected, so when I hit something, and sometimes you'll even find it better, I guess, as far as to make sure you didn't select something else that might have cut through, I guess, as far as what you're actually trying to select. Another way of making sure that you have selected what you want is to use this tool, which is the cursor selection tool. You can scale this up or down depending on how precise you want to get on your selection, which is nice. So if I want to just select this here, that's all it's going to select, and I can be rest assured, I guess, as far as it's not going to select anything else behind that when you use that tool. So I guess what I'm getting at, as far as you have to be mindful, if you like to use just the mouse to click on stuff, just be aware you might be selecting other things that you can't see, depending on your perspective. I'm just speaking from experience on that. All right, so let's do that. So probably another good example, if I've got this selected and I go into my knife tool, see how that's still selected? So what would happen is if I try to cut this, it might include that with it as I make this cut for here, and I don't want that. So I have to, that's another reason why I'll just do the A key, just a double tap of the A key to make sure nothing else is selected. Just little quirks of it, anyway. If you've ever been a little bit leery about using Blender, it's very understandable. Yeah, that one's gonna be right there. Just getting an idea of where I gotta move that to. So that's gonna be. This might be one of those where I might just go straight across and let that float out here. Might do that. So instead of either that or just converge it. The question is, do I converge it to here? Probably down here. It's gonna make a really small sliver, and I don't want to do that. How did I do that on the other one? This is what's nice. Once you've got one already done, you can use that for reference. See how you did it. So on this side, this is floated and converged. How did I do it on this side? See, this side I don't have anything there. I like the way that looks better. I'm gonna have to think of how I want to go about this. Well, the way this went straight across. I don't know. The way I look at that, some of these look like they're double cut, which they're not. It just looks funky. Might be because I got that smoothing on it. I want to try and do something similar like I did here. Not have to have a small sliver going across that. Okay. Let's see if we can accomplish that with this. There's a lot of thought that goes into creating, so I don't know if I want to cut. Might just let that float. Maybe converge that one too. Okay, I could probably do that. So that would be 3 verts instead of 2. That way all I have to do is just cut from here down, and I don't have to have a small sliver going across this here. Okay, so maybe let's do that. So we're gonna go G, converge that. There we go. That's better. So I think I'll go that route. Cool. That'll work. Okay, so now we can cut from here over to this. Where's she at? The heck, bro? Why is that not snapping? Let's get a better angle here. So there's the bird right there. That little dot right there. Okay, just to make sure. Yep, that's where she needs to be. Gotta get this back on a proper angle so I can just go back and forth. Cool. Okay, we're gonna take that. Cool. Cool. Moving right along. So I think what I'm gonna do here, folks, is just see if I can get this. That goes way up, doesn't it? Is that the right spot? Hold on. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'll get this completed here, and we'll probably get close. I'm starting to get hungry, and I got some leftovers that I'll probably make. But it's definitely been an interesting stream today. I didn't know how I was gonna go. I'm gonna be honest. Let's see, I need to knife tool. The next one is gonna be right there. Okay, cool. I do have some things I gotta fix on the stream too. I guess as far as some things, some redeems are not working. I definitely got some homework to do post stream. Make sure when we do divulge this, I'll probably do this maybe more of this on Wednesday. Because I'm really wanting to get this thing to the finish line. Quite literally. looks good. Yeah, this will get cleaned up, so we're going to end up banging this out to get it that domed effect, just like we did on that one. I'll probably work on more of this in the off stream and just kind of show the end result probably next time, if I do have time. But in either way, I guess as far as you guys will be able to see the end result, one way or the other. Okay, so, oh shoot, I forgot to check it first. Yep, we're good. Pretty good. So next, I guess you all kind of get the point with this. Oh, that kind of got in my way there, so let me tuck that away. That's another nested menu that you can bring up or down, I guess, as far as depending on if you need the information. Most of the time, doing these types of processes, you don't need that information. But if I do need to say, for example, oh shoot, say what? If I need the information for like the coordinate of that vertex or edge or whatever, sometimes I have to have that information. So, nice to know that it's there. So, knife here, there. Cool. Sometimes it gets in the way, see how that works? And I just like to tuck it out of the way. Probably a couple more of these cuts here we need. Definitely got awful quiet out there. I'm assuming most folks are putting as far as getting ready to have some dinner, which I'm about ready to have some too. Some of you folks might be off to work, just depending on where you're at, as well as yeah, I think that's probably as high as I'll go. I want to go one more. Okay, maybe one more. Let's go one more. So we'll go. I feel like that's going to be pretty big by itself. Again, I'm very conscious of not making. Oh shoot, where's that? Is that right here? Make sure that's the right one. Yep, that's the right one. Yeah, that's probably about as far as we'll go. Let's accept that. And that's good to go. Alright, so we got it that far. So what that's going to allow us to do, I guess as far as to mold that, much the same way here. Now you can see, based on what we did earlier, is to kind of lean this back more on the top, leave this more or less where it is at the bottom, and that'll allow that to kind of lay back, I guess, as far as and create more of that domed effect from the bottom, middle, and such. I think that's going to work. And we'll have all these control points, I guess, as far as with what we just put into this thing to be able to do that. I think that's going to work out pretty darn good. So if we put some of these parts back, let's bring them back on here just to kind of get an idea. So I'll bring back our underbody just to kind of get an idea how this is going to look once it's done. Let's bring in the body. So this is just to give you an idea of what it'll look like. So picture, if you will, the engine will be sitting in there. It'll have that subframe tied into the frame that we've got applied there. That's going to look pretty slick. I think it's going to look a lot better than the fender wells that we had. So the original fender wells that we had, I'll put those in there just for reference. So you can see how this one is, for example. If we go... There's the original right there. So that's the original. And if we turn this one off, and there's that original. You can see the difference already. See how much more simplified those are? Just way too simplified. So if we bring in our new ones, That's how much better it's going to be. Fills it in a lot more, I guess, as far as like it is in actuality as well. We'll definitely have to fine tune how the suspension either clips through that or not. We might have to tweak on that, I guess, as far as a little bit, but that's definitely a pretty good start. So I think that's where I'm gonna wrap it up and call it good here, folks. Definitely very much appreciative for everybody that did drop by and stick around for today. A little bit change of pace, I guess, as far as from what we usually do here on our Mondays, but it is what I do on the off stream a lot, I guess, as far as I'm just pretty grateful, I guess, as far as for those that did get something out of it, you know, just to kind of understand, maybe a better appreciation for what goes into these assets that we enjoy, I guess, as far as in a lot of games. That's probably another thing to take from it, hopefully. But we're gonna get off this thing here. We'll be back tomorrow for sure, I guess, as far as doing some trucking. More than likely, primarily in ATS. You get some more cruising of Illinois in there, I guess, as far as, so if you're looking forward to that, and you haven't done so already, do make sure, depending on which platform you're on, you do the follow over on the purple side, and the subscribe over on the red side, I guess, as far as get the notification when the stream is live. Social medias are posted to both channel, all these platforms, I guess, as far as, but I'll put these at your fingertips so you can check those out at your leisure. Looks like my button's not working again. Yeah, go ahead and feel free to check those out at your leisure. We're gonna send this off to somebody if you're on the purple side. Send this off to somebody on the outro. So if you can stick around, I guess, as far as for that on the outro, it'd be very much appreciated. Totally understandable if you're unable to. Oh shoot, I was gonna go to Heartland, but I guess he got off. Got to refresh some of my tabs here. Okay, who's on? Who's on? We've got... Hold on, I just got to refresh it really quick. Okay, I got a pretty good idea where we're going. We're gonna go to see Barbaric. He's playing Timberborn. I guess it would be a cool game. It's another one of those games I've been wanting to check out. We're gonna change it up here a little bit. Yeah, there's really nobody else that's doing the same thing that I'm doing as far as the 3D modeling, unfortunately. So I think that's what we're gonna do. So if you're on the purple side there, folks, if you join in on the raid, going over to Barbaric, I guess, as far as playing some Timberborn, I'm much appreciative if you can do that, just to show him some love. Hope you all do have a marvelous rest of your Monday, and hope to see you all again here real soon.